Hello, everybody. It's us. We're back again for another week of this amazing game. We're just gonna go ahead and load right in because that main title theme is still loud as fuck.
So intense.
Incredibly intense main title theme. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our cozy Monday collabs. It's good to have you guys here. I'm hoping that we'll manage to get plenty done today with this, but I can't promise anything really in particular. For those who are wondering, I have strained my back. Something sizably. Some people know about this, others aren't so aware. I might need to take a couple of breaks today to just do some stretches and stuff to help my fucking spinal column, because it hurts quite a bit. That said,
I'd say yeah, it'd be a smart idea that we maybe plan for some regular, just like 5-10 minute moments where you just can like mute your mic and move yourself. Because I don't want you sitting here for hours on end without being able to adjust. So like I'm thinking like
I
a
will
60-minute timer, and you just like get up a 5 minute stretch after like a 60-minute timer.
I will
Like we
I
wouldn't
will
even need to pause.
consider it. I will consider it. I
I am telling you.
you're telling me? I mean, like
I'm
you are in
telling you.
charge of Collab Stream Monday.
This is my day, and I'm not having you break yourself.
Okay, that's entirely fair. I will. So I'll say that we'll take a break after 3 hours.
That's not a 60-minute timer. I'm just saying 60 minutes, we pause, you get up for like 5 minutes, you stretch, you come back.
We'll only get through like half of a chapter if we do that. We
You don't
tangent
have
too
to leave.
much.
We don't even have to pause stream. I just need you to stand up and stretch a little bit and then sit back down.
Okay,
It's long stationary movement that fucks with muscles.
I guess I can do that.
Yes, you can do that. I'm telling you, you're capable. Chat, believe in Penny for me. They are capable of self-care while working.
Kind of. Thumbs up. Okay. Are you ready? Do you have your drink? Does everybody have drinks and snacks and everything?
Also, hi, John.
All right, I'm gonna check on the chat real quick. Hello, Squeaker. Welcome, Squeaker. Always good to see you. Our favorite little mousy mod.
Wonderful.
John. Hey, yay, I am here. Welcome, John. It wouldn't be the same without you. You are a resident Ruby expert, after all. I'm gonna preface this stream like I did the last one. I have seen all of Volume 1 and all of Volume 2. I've seen a little bit of Volume 3, and I know fucking nothing except for a few major spoilers for later in the series. So just bear in mind, I am not the target audience of this, but I have had such frequent recommendation in my chat that I decided, okay, I have to check this out. It's been pleasantly good so far. I have to really dip into the RPG mechanics and stuff, but we will see. Welcome to the stream, Johnny5. We believe in you, Penny Bean. Thank you. I spammed my friend to get in here so you can meet the guy who would have most likely VA'd David should the maker not have canceled VA work. You don't want to know more. I mean, hey, I'm always glad to have more people here. The more the merry. That said, any details you want to give or whatever, that's up to you. I'm not one to go against her either way. But
Look, we're nosy beans, but we also don't want you getting in trouble. So, like, there's the line.
Exactly. All right. With that said, we are 8 minutes in. Let's get to it.
We go.
This is the Emerald Forest. Don't look down. Oh God, I looked down. And it's going to be the location of your exam.
What is our objective, Headmaster?
Objectives, Miss Paulandina. First, you are to track down and group up with the last member of your team. She's already in the forest waiting for you.
You alright, babe?
Oh, I didn't hear your reaction to that.
Did I not? Am I not coming through in the mic?
You didn't on that one. Let's take that one again.
Oh.
Afterwards, you will track your target. Target? A creature of Grim, stronger and bigger than those that usually nest so close to Vale, has appeared in the Emerald Forest. You will find this creature and destroy it. So we're actually looking for trouble. Oh joy. What kind of Grim? Osmond shakes his head. You won't always have the luxury of knowing what kind of enemy awaits you beforehand, Master de Cabbage. So, we need to enter the forest, find our fourth and final member, track down this unknown Grim, and kill it. Yes, take your positions. I hate to say it, but like the whole Ozpin thing, I'm just over here like doing just a slightly softer take on the fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic elliptical test.
Stop it! Now no one's gonna be able to unhear that.
I mean, you can kind of already hear it.
Oh my goodness, man. Association, they may not have made the link, now you've made the link.
Trust me, past volume 5, it goes downhill faster than Sonic on cocaine. Yeah, I've heard. Miss Goodwitch points at 3 discolored patches of grass on the ground, motioning for us to come stand on them. I guess we're going to be teleported into the forest? Or maybe it's a slide? I hope it's not a slide. One last thing. As it's customary for Beacon, the first person you will lay eyes on upon entering the forest will be your partner for the next 4 years.
What?
But Hitmaster, I thought...
Thought what, Miss Pauladina? Why is Penny looking at me like that? Oh god, that's right, he's a fucking himbo. We're playing a fucking himbo. We have a himbo main protagonist.
Nothing, Headmaster.
Why is Evelyn looking at me like that? And to make things fair, you're all going to get launched at the same time. Launched?
I knew it! I said you were gonna fling them! I was right!
Oh no, he did not just say what I think he... You gray-haired asshole!
You just did that to your fucking Headmaster. What the...
He ain't the first. What in the blazes was that? I wish you vermin were smart enough to know when to stay down. Now, I bet that was my male teammate. Ozpin told me the bloke was a complete amateur after all. Hope he's experienced enough to survive his landing.
He's already fell from the sky once.
We had a meteor for protection that time. Ow! Ah! Ugh! Hate you, Oz! Help! Oh,
Oh, babe, that was too good.
But then, I mean, once you think it got down as far as it could go, since it went down so fast it broke through the ground at the bottom of the hill and dug itself a good 59 feet down away from the hill and proceeded to dig hole in the land. That's a mouthful of an analogy. That's a big old mouthful of analogy.
My brain can't even process all those words.
Well, that was enlightening. I now know 2 things. First, with enough trees in my way, Aura can even help me survive a fall from that height. Second, it doesn't stop the pain from happening. Because my everything hurts!
to this bean?
It's all... God, right.
It's actually the perfect day
That's...
for us to be doing this particular scene.
God, that's another toggle that I'm gonna need at some point, is the fucking bawling my eyes out toggle, because holy shit, dude. Let's say
Poor
volume
bean.
9 was bad. There's 9 fucking volumes? I'm...
We'll be doing this for the rest
That,
of our streaming
there's
career,
not
is what I'm
enough,
hearing.
there's not enough time in the world, and I'm just not gonna deal with it. It's already fading, but, I need to close my eyes. Focus on recovering, like the girls taught me. Well, we're gonna open our eyes to a strange woman. This has happened twice before. We've opened, like, David has opened his eyes twice now to a fucking strange woman being in his face and or on his lap. Like, it...
It's how he seems to meet all of his female companions.
Right? Aside from his teacher grabbed him with a riding crop from halfway across town. Which, we're not going to talk about that. For a few seconds, or is it minutes? For a brief interval of time, all that there is me, my head, my pounding headache, and the forest. Then, thank the gods you're alive. An unfamiliar
Shit.
voice reaches out to me. Then light, experienced footsteps, which take care to make the least noise possible, as if trained to do so. Their source stops right beside me and now stands in between me and the morning sun. How do you feel? Is anything broken? The voice is lower than Penny's or Evelyn's, but still definitely female. There's no bubbliness or cuteness in it, but something more mature and hard. No,
That's a word.
Aura is already taking care of the rest. It just hurts. Least you could expect, considering the height you fell from. And the number of branches I hit on my way down, too. She chuckles. It was guttural, low. Her mouth probably closed as she laughed at my words. Can you stand? Let me help you up. She's offering to help me stand. Probably offering me her hand, too. I guess I can at least open my eyes. My head doesn't pulsate that bad anymore anyway.
Penny's gonna kill you, dude.
Yeah, she's nothing like Penny or Evelyn. For one, she's tall. Almost as tall as me. Her skin is unlike any I can remember, a golden bronze which only serves to further highlight her impressive physique. Not to mention the movies. Opening your eyes to a strange, maybe hot woman hanging over you. Hashtag JustFanVN protag things. Real, honestly though. Based. That's the perfect estimation.
He looks significantly older than all the others too, or that may just be the artist's
I think that's just the artist's rendition. Yeah. Gold-haired Australian acquired. Fun fact. Oh, gold-haired Australian. Let's go. I mean, wow. I've lost my memory, but I don't think I've ever seen someone with such a defined body. It's just at the border between attractiveness and buffness. Grim got your tongue. Damn it. What is with me, pretty girls, and staring? I think I answered my own question in that sentence. You do not get with this girl. I mean, yeah. I assumed as much. She's clearly too good for us. Sorry about that. I imagine you're my third teammate? And your partner. Oh, right. There's also that. I groan and raise my torso from the ground, extending my right hand. I find it enveloped in a firm grasp as she pulls. My name is David DeCabbage. Jacqueline B. Ivory. But you can call me Jack. Well, that is definitely a shift in artist's depiction.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're gonna go back. That.
Yeah, which again is not a slight on either artist. It's just
No, it's just like a noticeable
it's just
difference.
the nature of two different people creating an image off the same person.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. So, how the
Yeah,
heck
maybe?
did you end up flying through the air and crash landing into the Emerald Forest? The same way you got here, probably. You mean walking? What do you mean walking? What I said. I walked to the Emerald Forest. You walked to the Emerald Forest. Yeah, so
Dude
unless
really
your
wants to repeat
semblance
himself.
allows you to walk on air... God damn it, Headmaster. What the hell? The Headmaster used some kind of hidden panels on the cliff overlooking the forest to launch us. He did what? Grim on a pike? That's crazy. Then again, that's just like him. You mean the Headmaster is prone to do stuff like this? Loki reminds me of two certain adult text adventure games. Lots of portraits, few complete sets. You know what? That's fair. That tends to happen with adult works a lot, actually. Especially if you're trying to like hit like a wider demographic. I won't name any of them just so that YouTube doesn't smack my freaking pelvis clean off my body. But like, I know of a few examples. You don't know the half of it. I've known him for 10 years now, and well, shit. I have never seen such creatures in my life, but a conversation I've had with Evelyn comes to mind. Made of shadows with a mask of bone and eyes of crimson. The natural enemy of mankind. Unrelenting, insatiable, with an exclusive appetite for human flesh or hate for human life. The creatures of Grimm. You've never seen one before. As Jack places her right hand on my left shoulder, I realized that I had been clenching my right hand pretty hard. My left hand was already grasping at the hilt of Janny's whip. I licked my upper lip, noticing my heavy perspiration as the pack of wolf-like creatures growls and slowly prowls closer to us. Alright, so it's a pack. It's more than just the one, thank goodness. Scary critters, aren't they? Huh?
Why, thank goodness? You said there's a pack, and there's not just one, thank goodness.
Because...
Like, wouldn't that be worse?
Because multiple threats means this is an actually dangerous scenario. I prefer my hero's journeys to be a little bit more heroic and journeyful. Alright, now it's time to beat 15 of them to death. Let's go.
In that order.
Scary critters, aren't they? They're a bit too big to be called critters, I think. There you go. Fall back on what's familiar. Relax enough so that you won't freeze. She lets go of my shoulder, only to place her back against mine. But not too much that you become careless. These things have a nasty habit of surprising you. They don't scare, they don't care about missing limbs, and they keep on coming until either party is dead. I swallow, my hand slowly extracting my whip. The Grim on my right snarls in my direction and his claws dig into the ground. How's your aura? Not completely full, but recovering. I feel her back muscles flex and hear a sound of machinery coming from her front. More than enough for a few Beowulfs. Just keep calm and aware of your surroundings, and don't forget. I feel her right fist bump me in the left thigh. We're in this together, alright? That actually does make me feel better. Thanks, Jack. You're welcome. Now. Hey, pseudo flea bags! I'm dipping into English more than Australian. I'm sorry, I can't do an Australian accent. And if I do, it's the really offensive one from the 2000s, and I can't do that to people.
Depends on where you live and all. In Australia, it's not incorrect. It's just
No, but it is for
No.
no, but it is for me to do it. Ha 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 ha. Me, I'm getting the laugh. I'm not actually serious. This is a joke for legal reasons. This is a joke.
This is for legal reasons, of course.
Yeah. I almost jump out of my
You
skin and
silly.
extract my whip fully. The pack snarls and howls, tongues wetting, sharp chops, backs arching, and claws digging into the ground. Yeah, I'm talking to you, fur coat rejects. Come and get some! You know how many it could be considered accurate. Real. Alright. We're huddling together. It's really offensive one from 2006. Isn't that just the Steve Irwin impression? Yeah, basically. Thumbs up.
Steve Irwin, don't bring him up. I'll cry. The smartest idiot on the fucking outback.
The smartest idiot in the Outback, absolutely. Alright, next. No next, mate. That was the last of them. Good job. What? I look around the clearing. It's now empty except for me, Jack, and a few black shapes slowly dissipating into smoke. My eyes widen as I realize that in the time it took me to defeat 2 of them, Jack dispatched the rest of the pack. Only for a moment, though. I'm a fighting amateur while Jack has much more experience than me. What is there to be surprised about? He broke out of the freeze face pretty quickly. Not too shabby fighting skills either. Aw, you're just saying that. No, seriously, you're way better than I thought you'd be. When Osmond told me you were a total amateur, I half expected I'd have to carry you to gold bridal style.
Damn.
That'd make hunting down a Grim pretty difficult. Oh? So that's what we're going to do. So that's what we're to do. Yeah, track down and destroy a particularly nasty Grim after.
Meeting up with the last member of our team.
Well, you don't sound Australian at all.
Who, of course, finds David first and becomes his partner.
Hi, I'm Penny.
Both of them extremely disappointed and upset about this certain circumstance.
So that's what was on their minds? They wanted to be my partner? Ah, yes, right. Himbo protagonist.
Absolute dunce.
Look at David. There's not a fucking thought going between that blonde man's eyes. I really should have taken a screenshot of David's like fucking stupid ass expression at the start.
Yeah.
Like not saying that he looks bad or that the art looks bad, but just like the look of like general surprise as he wakes up in a crater.
He just constantly lives his life that way from now on. It's just constant confusion and surprise.
I mean, like, hey, that's what happens when you get isekai'd. Oh, one the.
Is that what you think's happened here, Isekai?
I mean, like, it strikes as isekai. It looks. Do we have a buffer moment for a second there? I think that we might have had a buffer moment. Oh my stuff suddenly just like buffered, really hard, really suddenly.
I'm sorry, I mean,
I thought Penny was channeling his inner John Constantine. I mean, hey, I haven't seen for the record, I haven't seen Constantine since 2004. It's been a minute. Secondly, I am in fact now going to find out if there's any way that I can watch Constantine within the next week. Because
Do I know what that is?
not smart. It's oh 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 oh. Well, there's the animated one. I can watch the animated one. That's fine. I can do that.
Were you on our website? Were you looking for it?
I've already figured things out.
Oh,
I
where?
I found I found it on the internet.
The internet.
Welcome to the internet.
Have a look around.
Have a taste of brick.
No, brick tastes really weird.
Yeah, it tastes like cement.
I was gonna say blood. Generally, if a brick hits you in the mouth, you're just gonna end up bleeding. And cement doesn't really have a flavor.
That's entirely fair. Cement really doesn't have a flavor. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, you'd just be tasting
I
your
mean
own
I mean
teeth
the
and
animated series, by the way. Hey, smart.
ah.
That's I'm sorry they got sad because of it, but I feel kind of happy knowing that. Jack,
I
these are
don't
my
think you
friends and your two
understand.
other teammates. Oh,
I don't think he understands the gravitas of the concept of being someone's partner for 4 years.
I
I
think
feel
that
like
he
I feel
does.
like the way these two no, I think the way these two are reacting, I think there's some more like significance to this than this game is currently letting on.
Yeah. I mean again, it is a very serious moment, but he's saying that he's happy about it because they both seem to really have wanted that.
Yeah.
It's he feels appreciated. And
Yeah.
we are here for everybody being able to feel appreciated, even if you are the dumbest fucking himbo on the planet. Which, since he knows literally nothing about this planet, by default makes him the dumbest himbo on this planet. I mean, he can't fathom 4 years. I don't think that there's currently scripted 4 years. But that's
You can't
fine.
fathom 4 years? What do you mean?
Yeah, actually elaborate. Jack, these are my friends and your two other teammates. She's Penny and the other girl is Ev. You.
Oh no.
What?
Me! We meet again, murderer!
Oh no.
Stop calling me that, or I swear to the gods I'll. What are you even doing here?
Oh, didn't you hear your partner, Poisoner? I am one of your new teammates.
No.
For the next 4 years.
Over my dead body.
Oh, if you insist, allow me.
Ha! Bring it on, carrots. I'll tie your ears up in a double overhand and then beat that gray-haired asshole to a pulp with your furry ass. Okay, time out. I move in between the two girls, stretching my arms to the side so as to increase the dangerously diminishing distance between them. What's going on here? You two know each other already?
How could I forget the face
Just
of
saying
my
hello,
would-be
I'm tired,
killer?
doggo, low energy, no one to interact much right now. That's perfectly fine. You cozy up, you get comfortable, you grab some food and a snack, and you just relax while we read for you.
Yeah. Enjoy the
Can-
show.
Yeah,
And snuggles.
everybody, let's give some hearts in the chat for Velen.
Ellen gets hearts. Bada.
He is, for all intents and purposes, 3 days old, so he can't fathom 4 years. What in the fuck? Ah, yeah, I mean, technically, he has been in this world for like 3 days. I see the logic. It doesn't entirely logic out correctly, but like I see where the lines are connecting in your brain.
Yeah, I'm just like, he has a perception that he had a life before this. So he has a perception that time existed for him before he woke up in that crater. He just doesn't remember any of it. He
Yeah.
knows he existed. He just doesn't know what happened during that existence.
Yeah, like he knows what a school is.
Because he keeps talking about things that are not normal, or fashion that is unique, or food that is different. So he has bits, but he doesn't have the whole picture.
Real.
How could I forget the face of my would-be killer?
For the love of God, I was not trying to kill you. But you're certainly making me wish otherwise.
You've lost the privilege of me trusting anything coming out of your mouth or made by your hands a long time ago.
Here's the thing. Okay, we need to pause. I'm sorry. I'm just in my head now. There are two pasts for these two. One, there was a war where humans were fighting. I forget what they call these.
Faunus.
Faunus. Thank you. And
Like-
she was attacking the village. Or she made a batch of cookies and had something she was allergic to in it and almost killed her. One of these two extremes could be occurring right now, and I can't wait to find out which.
Right.
Like, was it cookies? Were you poisoned by cookies, or did she try and break down your village? Which...
Right. Like there's gotta be something. There's gotta be something that's happened with these two. I can't wait to find out. Be prepared to lose trust in your face then. Calm down already. What the hell happened between you two? She insulted me.
After you tried to give me food poisoning?
I was right! Cookies!
What? Food poisoning?
I'm sorry,
Sorry, I'm
but
excited.
Not my fault your stomach can only handle carrots.
Sure. The fault is in my stomach, not in your awful cooking.
There's nothing wrong with
Allergies.
my cooking.
We almost botched a mission because I was too sick to even speak properly.
Maybe you caught the flu or something on the way there. I'm starting to see what this is all about. But what do they mean by a mission?
everyone, please.
What kind of scatterbrain would get herself sick before going into dangerous territory?
The kind who eats magenta with red and green. Oh, wait, no. The kind who pairs magenta with red and green.
I'm like, ooh, that sounds like a really good donut.
It's my artistic vision. Yeah.
Your artistic what?
Will the three of you just pay attention to me already?
Damn, Penny, okay.
That was
Say
loud.
the quiet part out loud.
Sorry, Penny. What is it?
I'm sorry for being rude, but I needed to. Evelyn, Miss Blonde Hair.
Jack. You can call me Jack. Nice to meet you.
Jack, it's a pleasure. What I wanted to say is, you and Evelyn are being awfully negative right now.
Bollocks.
Crap.
Huh? Why are they suddenly nervous?
Just prepare.
Oh, I
We
remember
don't
this
really
part
have
of the
that
show
much
now.
time. There's something coming our way.
Evelyn and Penny produce their weapons. A set of identical swords now hover behind Penny's back, while Evelyn, Tonfa, she thrust her hands behind her back under her jacket, and when she moved them to the front again, two mechanical Tonfa were attached to her wrists, pivoting in place twice before stopping in a position parallel to her forearms. Okay, she uses Tonfa too. That's it. Evelyn, go. She's fighting so hard for that top spot. She's fighting so hard for that top spot.
What does this look like? I'm gonna Google that really quick.
Yeah,
I
pull.
think I know what that is. Yep, it is what I thought. Cool.
Yeah, right? Bunny girl with Tonfa. Hey, actually, that reminds me of a certain little somebody. A certain little merch mascot that we have here that I need to get stuff to fucking use as merch advertising for.
Wait, what?
Little Penoka also uses Tonfa.
Penoka uses Tonfa?
Yeah.
They're so small.
Yeah. That's the point. Small, speedy, make a fast impact, hit hard, get it clean, get out.
You can use them as freaking crutches.
Of all the places to meet carrots again. Jack just falls into a guard stance, bending her knees. There's no trace of a weapon on her body. But then again, there was no trace of Evelyn carrying Tonfa either. If Ruby's scythe is any indication, weapons can have compact forms. I was thankfully still holding on to my whip, and I can't exactly put my gauntlets away, so I'm more than prepared to fall into a square formation, our backs facing each other as we overlook our surroundings. Evelyn, what do you hear?
Quick footsteps, rapid but not heavy, and there's the sound of rustling leaves but no destruction.
Tonfa wielding bunny girl? Yeah, we do. You guys might remember her more from
Hello.
this little graphic right here.
Lucky? I hope I'm saying that right. Hello.
Hello, DP Lucky. Welcome. We're just chatting
Oh,
over the
that makes
game
more
real quick.
sense.
I think it's DP Lucky. I'm just gonna call you Lucky. Cool. Welcome to the chat, Lucky.
Yeah, that's safer.
Ah, finally. This is the guy, huh?
This is the Holman.
Yeah, we were pre-warned that you'd show up. Welcome. I hope you've got snacks and drinks. We're just doing a read-along. This is wonderful. Well, doubly welcome, Lucky.
Is it a single enemy?
Cool, and yeah, it's me. Nice.
Yes.
For the love of... What exactly did Ozpin want us to hunt? Okay, I get the picture. Whatever we were supposed to hunt is now actually coming our way at breakneck speed. But how did it find us before we found it if it was so far away?
Lordy, you're slow.
Meet would-be David. I auditioned to be David's voice. Yeah, I was gonna say, I heard that there was like auditions for voice acting in this before it got cut to have like full voice acting for all of David's lines. So I'm assuming that there's still voice acting for a lot of the characters given Evelyn and Penny here. Or there would be voice acting for a lot of the characters, but it's primarily going to be probably these two. Considering the fact that there's a lot.
We haven't heard Jack's voice yet, so I wonder. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then there's a second game. That's why I say it. There's already a second game, so I assume this one's already finished. I hope this one's finished if there's a second one. Pretty sure you have gotten in. Don't be modest. I was gonna say, I remember John was amping you up last week too. It is? Yeah, okay, cool. What do you mean, how? We were inches away from a cat fight there.
Jack, David suffers from amnesia. He knows very little about Remnant and the Grimm.
You can't be serious.
David, Grimm are attracted by negative emotions.
There we go. There it is. Let's read
Spell
that.
it out. Spell it out.
Yeah, let's read that back. Let's have the bunny girl spell it out.
David, Grimm are attracted by negative emotions.
She's so goddamn quiet. I wish let me double check that I've got the audio for the audio for voice is still up at max. Okay. What?
How do
You mean
make
it?
this hard?
You mean it found us because of your fight?
Yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that in a Grimm-infested forest. But she gets on my nerves.
We can do that later. Now focus, damn it. What do we know about this thing? It's getting closer. Osmond said it's not native to the Emerald Forest.
It was also implied to be particularly dangerous, so it's safe to assume it's not a common Grimm.
So, we're looking at a single dangerous Grimm who's agile enough to move through this thick forest without causing unnecessary damage, and whose footsteps are clicks. This Doesn't sound like any Grim I've ever encountered.
Horsey?
Oh, darn it. I know what kind of grim it is. You do? It's, The grim exited the forest from the tree line directly in front of me, so I'm the one who got the best look at it. I wish I hadn't.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh,
Praying
no.
mantis.
Oh, no. Oh,
Lucky!
fucking no. Oh, Jack is supposed to be Australian based on the audition notes. Yeah, she's supposed to be. I can't do a very good Australian accent to begin with. All I can do is Steve Irwin. So I'm just aiming for the best pitch I can do and just going for as close as I can get.
We're just here having a good time. We're not here for absolute accuracy.
Also, okay, so like just as a general note for the future on future game recommendations, if there's any giant mantises, please warn me ahead of time.
Wait,
I don't.
maybe a fear of the praying mantis?
It's not a fear of the mantis. It's that I have a very like logical centered mind, and so the concept of a giant praying mantis scares me. This is an apex predator of its species. Its entire species, not just praying mantises, but all entomological life forms as they exist have reason to fear the praying mantis.
Oh, but they're so
And a
cute.
giant praying mantis. That's the thing. They're cute because they're small and ineffective at that size. But if a praying mantis could be this big, they could cut through a car like it was butter with a hot knife.
I grew up in a house full of praying mantises, so I just see them as dancing little buddies.
Hans me with spiders. I see exactly. It's like a very specialized version of entomophobia. It's just specifically like giant praying mantises. I can handle them
Okay,
being
I'll
tiny. I can handle them being regular sized. Hell, I can kind of handle them in Fallout, even though like having a bunch of them actively coming at me with murderous intent is a little squeaky. But
I love petting their little booties. They're so cute.
yeah, like
And
they're
they like to
adorable
dance.
because they're tiny, you know? Like like they're cute when they're the size that they are now, but like the moment that they become like the size of like Fallout's mantises, I'm like, "Oh, they could actually like cut through your leg." That would suck.
It's interesting that you have this concept because, like, most monsters that are depicted in theory would have this kind of strength and threatening power. It's interesting that you have this particular anxiety towards specifically a large mantis. You're
It's
like,
again because this isn't just any bug. It is a very specialized killer.
and they are very intelligent. I've
At least
seen
it's
the
not a
way those things
cockroach.
look at
Anime
me.
has shown what happens when those get big. I was gonna say anime has shown what happens when those get big and when they're like anthropomorphized.
They just turn into tanks. Those things can't be killed when they're tiny. God help us trying to kill one of those if they were big. If their,
Real.
exoskeletons weren't just too heavy and crushed on the insides and killed them slowly. If we're going with the logic that big bug doesn't immediately fall within itself, but
Yeah, real. Exact. Well, like that's exactly it. That's why it's a reasonable fear because like I know for a fact I'll never encounter a mantis that large. But like
No.
just the idea of one getting that big, I'm like, that's a no from me, Chief. That's a certifiable yike directly from the council.
Yep.
The gangly figure slithers its way into the clearing. The middle legs touch the ground first, precisely setting on the underbrush with nary a sound, while its posterior twins still rest on the tree. They're thin but strong, made of chitinous lucid darkness. The tubular body of the Grim progresses into a long neck, and then produces a triangular head with large bulbous red eyes protruding from a mask of osseous material.
Osseous?
Mm-hmm. osseous.
Osseous.
That is bony. It's another word for bony or relating to,
Oh.
composed of, or resembling bone. Actually, it's
Megalodons also
funny.
wouldn't work on land because they only work in the ocean because of buoyancy. They would also quash themselves.
Actually, it's funny, if a man's got that size and that this Grim got to, she landed on it, the carapace would crush a square cube lot. Exactly. Like, same thing with the giant spiders from Resident Evil. It's why I can't, like, logically be afraid of them, even though I know that a spider that big could potentially be some kind of dangerous. But I'm just like,
What does that even mean, John?
what if we splice Mantis DNA with a Megalodon? Stop that right now, you white coat fuck!
Yeah, because I was like, when John said that, I was like, megalodons would also collapse if they were on land. They only get to exist because buoyancy of water.
Well, more or less because the pressure down there allows for them to retain their form and not become meat cube.
It is blobfish mentality. It is
Exactly.
weird. Water is weird. Water does weird thing to mass.
I mean, like, you just have to remember that after a certain period, if you go down far enough, water becomes heavy enough to kill you.
Stack enough of anything on top of yourself and you will get crushed.
Kind of like how if you like make just a little bit of
Oh.
of room in between the door in the compression chamber, then everybody dies. Because air also becomes very deadly the further down you go into water. Also, actually, this is a rare chance for me to give everybody a little like deep diving factoid that I'm aware of. If you ever plan to go deep diving or like diving deep into the ocean, I never fucking will because I've almost drowned too many times in my life. But if you do, don't get drunk. Do not drink before you do so, and don't drink immediately after. Give it
I'm sorry.
at least like 3 hours after you come up from a deep diving session, because
Okay.
otherwise your stomach can still be underneath the effects of like mild compression. So like even
Mm.
though you have like decompressed successfully and made it back up to land, your insides are still like really sensitive. It's part of why like some people, if they have like motion sickness issues, are recommended to wait for a while after diving before they eat anything. But alcohol can make your blood thinner. So if you've recently had your body decompressed and then recompressed, you drink alcohol, and the result of that can be that your blood becomes so thin that you spontaneously can go into a bout of severe decompression sickness, which is oftentimes fatal.
Also, PSA. It shouldn't be a PSA to not drink alcohol before swimming.
No, specifically deep diving. Like if you have to, if you're
You should
going
not
down
be
in a
drinking
submarine.
alcohol if you were swimming. You can drown in an inch of water. Guys, don't be drinking alcohol before getting into a body of water, period. Stop it.
You know what? Honestly, she's got more experience with being near water than me. That's
Yeah,
fair.
drink, drink. If you're deep diving, yeah, don't drink alcohol for 3 hours. But, like, don't drink at all before water.
Like
Bad.
random awful movie made by Sci-Fi Channel made movie.
Drink.
Yep, same effects happen when you rise too quickly in the ocean. Yep, exactly. That's decompression sickness. But that's what I'm talking about. Is even if you go through all of the steps to like, that's exactly what it relates to. Is even if you like decompress properly, you still want to wait for a period afterwards because you can still set the effects off later, and simultaneously, if you drink beforehand, you're basically fucked.
The other thing to be careful with when it comes to rising too quickly, which can be not even just deep sea diving, but any, significant diving, is air bubbles. So when you go underwater, your whole body is compressed, and when oxygen is compressed, it becomes a smaller molecule. You come up too fast, the oxygen expands, and you end up with just straight up bubbles in your veins. like that's why you get like that's when people come up way too fast. It happens so quickly because you just straight up you just got bubbles in your fucking blood.
Yep.
But like
Exactly.
the long you still hit like so if you successfully rise so that oxygen doesn't just murder you in your veins, the 3 hours after is don't make your blood so thin that your body's like guys, I'm still recovering from being squished like a fucking
Yeah.
squeeze toy. Don't be dumb.
That's called the
Water is
bends.
fucking weird, and our bodies are also fucking weird. Please be
That is.
careful.
It is called the bends. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Penny, because I know you forgot Lucky is the guy who was gonna help us make that Warlock subclass. I didn't forget anything. Like I
Me
said, most of I'm so again, I'm not like I'm not actively like capable of finding much time. This past week actually I've spent most of it just being in bed because like I just hit a point where I needed to take a vacation for myself. But like again, you can start working on it any time. Send me like anything that you have. I can help out with notes and stuff for when I have time. You don't have to wait on me. I'm just fairly busy, so it's easier for me to do like what's the word uh I'm better at overseeing things and helping with general direction on like things as I see them in pieces, you know. So like no rush or anything. Take your time with it. If you want to start working on it, then I'm right here. Thumbs up. There's a guy who died because he went diving, then took a flight the same day. Oh yeah, that again, like that shit's dangerous.
Oh, wow.
Like you, like that's double. That's 2 forms of decompression.
The thing is, right? This is why you've got to read the shit they give you before you go diving. Because I know there's no way that you weren't warned about that shit.
Wow,
before
you.
Well, I should say, if you're going with a registered diving, company, which again, I live around a lot of water. That most of them would never let you go underwater if they hadn't warned you about the biological effects you'll be going through after the fact. Read the waivers, guys.
Well, that's exactly it. Is a lot of people just rush to get on. They're like, oh, this is gonna be so cool. This is gonna be so cool, and then they fuck up, and that's it. Your life is over. Maybe too used to luck forgetting everything I say to him in about 4 hours. Man, John, you guys have told me things and I've forgotten them in literally a minute. I can't say shit. Same hard substance covers the upper side of the body and the entirety of its 2 front legs. They're bigger and thicker than the ones it walks on, split in 3 segments. I have to get the ball rolling again. Like we're almost at the hour and we haven't even gotten past more than 1 fight.
Look, it's only going to be a few minutes of you standing up and stretching. It's all I need from you.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I've been actively drinking water and like massaging my back this whole time. Love how this went from big mantis scary to a discussion on the bends. That's because there are so many ways to die. It's almost like there's been a show about that. There's been a phone game about that. We found a way. We as a species figured out that we're so incredibly fucking good at dying incredibly stupidly that we managed to make a successful mobile phone game that was so successful that it got a Fortnite collab and then got a sequel. Dumb Ways to Die has a sequel.
Look, I'm just saying.
I can't read that.
To kill us, so we had to figure out fun
It'll
ways
slap
to
me
kill
with
ourselves,
copyright.
okay?
The final part slowly raises upwards as the Grim settles properly on the ground like a pair of sawtoothed butterfly knives. Its mandible lowers with a sickening click and it emits a sibilant hiss as it stands thrice our height. Okay, honestly, I'm loving this writing though. Like this is very.
These sound nuggets are good.
Yeah,
good sound nuggets.
Good soundbite here.
Twitch.
What the hell is this thing? David, it's a praying mantis made out of pure darkness. In
And
short, that is the worst fucking nightmare that you've ever encountered. Good luck.
you got this.
I have only faced Beowulf so far, so I'm by no means an expert. Yet I'm convinced there's something fundamentally different about this Grim. When I was facing the Beowulfs, I felt like a piece of meat about to be assaulted and mauled by a starving dog. But with this thing, it tilts its head to the right ever so slightly, and my skin crawls. What if we fused a mantis with a grizzly? I'm not afraid of that, because it's no longer an apex predator. It now has several more weaknesses that I can take advantage of.
And it's fluffy.
You need to you need to understand, if a mantis was the same size as you, it doesn't matter
rather
if
you
you're
the size of a
Bruce
mantis.
Lee. It doesn't matter if you're Jackie Chan. That mantis is moving faster than you, with the force in its limbs to cut your fucking flesh in half. And
mean,
its
what is it there?
and its chitinous body at our height would be thicker than trying to punch through an elephant's leg. You cannot fight a mantis at the same size as you. You simply die to a better, more efficiently designed killer. And we're basically one of the best things on the planet at killing things. That's why it's so imperative that these fucking things stay the size that they are. Because otherwise, we'd be fucked. Like, the universe gave us safeguards. We need to be happy. I don't know why science fiction authors decided that this was a good idea. Stop giving me D&D monster ideas. Oh, and heaven forbid it keeps its ability to fly. Yeah, that's the other thing that I forgot to mention. They have wings.
What is it with arthropods though, and being so fucking deadly? Because like you have the shrimp that is capable of shooting a bubble at the speed of sound. It makes an actual sonic boom when it fires this bubble that stuns fish.
I mean, there's also the mantis shrimp, who comes in two varieties, namely the spearhand variety and the I'm going to punch you so hard that it hits you twice variety.
They are necessarily deadly types of animals. What the freak?
Like, exactly. Like, the universe was like, oh yeah, you have some of the densest carapace on the planet. Also, like, you for some reason have some unnaturally anime abilities.
Some unfortunate deity created arthropods and went, "Fuck, these things are too OP. We must make them small."
Exactly. That's why the fucking that's why the fucking meat cube law exists. Fucking another god looked at that and was like, "Okay, dude, that's gonna fuck up the meta. We've gotta adjust this for Earth version 1, version like 0.2 and 3." Okay. Okay, you understand? Like, look, listen, I understand that in the prehistoric update that mantises were allowed to be 5'9". That's not happening anymore. We've changed the rules. They're now moved down to the micro enemy scale basing. So that means that they are the apex of their current scaling. However, they're going below squirrels and slightly above snakes.
I don't know. I feel like I feel like if an ocean snake bumped into that fucking shrimp, I feel like the shrimp would win. That fucking sonic boom stun is next level.
Depends on the shrimp. Depends on the snake. Also, like, if you guys need D&D monsters based around fucking bugs, don't worry, I got you. I can whip those up all day. I had an entire Yu-Gi-Oh deck based around bugs. Oh, fuck. I feel sized up, like he's wondering which piece to carve out first. How to avoid killing me to enjoy his meal without spoiling the meat. Terrible, skillful gourmet of human flesh. That's a wall, Lang. We've got to get out of this thicket immediately. We need open ground. I take a step back. It takes a step forward.
There's a large glade to the north of here.
Pistol shrimp doesn't make a sonic boom. It creates a cavitation bubble that gets hotter than the surface of the sun. If it created a sonic boom, everything in 50 feet would die from sound waves in the water.
I may be remembering wrong.
Yeah.
Sonic boom, and I think in my head
I love
may
you.
have been attributed too close together. This is probably true.
I love you both, fear spiders and mantis. Then there's me with centipedes. We're just walking on you leaves, you fucked. I'm not afraid of spiders.
Is it the pistol shrimp I'm thinking of?
Like, I have a noticeable respect for them and I give them space, but no, I actively have spiders that I let live in the basement so that I don't have other pests down there. Like, I'm far and away not afraid of spiders. I actually have one that I talk to whenever I do laundry. Hina here's heard it.
Sorry, I was double checking my memory.
Oh, it's me that's an
Yeah, it did.
arachnophobe. I mean, a lot of people are. There are plenty of reasons to be fucking scared of spiders. They're freaky little things, especially if you're not used to them. But I am very used to them. I used to wake up with spiders on me back in the day. I'm not too worried about it. I slept in a basement. I can't be scared of spiders.
Spiders and me have a very typical line. I'm like, I don't mind you existing in your space if you stay out of my space, but if they end up coming down into my space, then I'm like, unfortunately, sir, you have broken the contract that I know you didn't know existed, and now I have to kill you.
Yep, exactly. It is the sad duology. Thank you for your service. Unfortunately, I've recognized you now. Die. All right, let's
There's a large glade to the north of here.
One of Penny's swords makes an exaggerated swivel to point to the north. The Walang bristles and clicks at us.
Ew. So creepy. But wouldn't the forest give us more cover?
Very relatable. No amount of cover would do us any good fighting this thing. I wanted to ask why and was about to, when the Walang gave us the answer. Oh yeah, let me guess. Oh. Terrifying. It's walking backwards up the tree. His eyes set on us as his body shimmers with the refracted light of the sun, and then, in a few seconds, it's no more.
Oh god.
The Walang has gone from visible to translucent, to one with the forest. Oh shit! Let's get out of here! I'm pretty sure that was Jack back there. Active camo activated. Honestly though, this motherfucker was like, hey, have you guys played Halo before? Check this shit out. As we burst through the tree line, I hear clicks, moving shrubbery and creaking wood from a few feet behind us. Our pursuer is forgoing its grace in the pursuit of prey. It's right behind us, isn't it? Damn right it is!
I'm not stopping the Jack.
Can we even outrun it in the forest?
I'm sorry that you couldn't be eased into these kind of situations, David, but sometimes you have no duck.
Holy! We land in a roll, get back on our feet, and run past the felled tree, its top half crashing to the ground. That's actively the sort of shit that I'm talking about. That's exactly what I mean. It would be like a massive predator capable of slicing through tree trunks. Like a well-trained fucking woodsman with an axe. But at the rate of a chainsaw. Yo, you ever seen the Predator movies? No, this will be fun for me. Oh no. Actually, yeah, this thing is basically like the equivalent of fighting a predator. This is just a close range version of Predator.
Less talky, more runny. What Evelyn said. Not all enemies will allow you to think about your next move, David. Sometimes you just have to act. trees. It's coming again.
Wait a minute. We're gonna save.
David, watch out! Dodge! I'm so angry. I'm so anxious.
I have
for
to
the
dodge
characters
the
right now. I'm
Wallang's
swinging in my
attack,
desk
but
here.
in which direction? I'm gonna dodge right. Dodge towards Penny. Shit! Another tree falls victim to our pursuer. Better it than me, though. The Wallang's front legs are sharp as steel.
Glad to have you all in one piece.
And get blood on my best clothes?
Remember, though, 99% of the time you'll only have a few seconds to choose what to do.
Ah, that's fair enough. How much further, Penny?
742. What out?
My eyes widen as I see a tree a few paces in front of us start falling to the side. My eyes widen as I see a tree a few paces in front of us starting to fall on its side. The damn Grim sped up in front to try and block our path. Jack hesitates, but for an instant. We can't slow down. Slide. Slide underneath it. Good idea. Let's. What? No, wait, that's you. Sorry.
You're fine. I'm locked in.
I feel my aura flaring, its warmth pumping from my core all the way to my limbs. My body goes lighter and my steps quicken, hammering at the underbrush. The tree is still falling.
What?
We're not gonna make it, we're not gonna make it, we're not.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You don't give a dyslexic a sentence strung together with no spaces. I'm like, the fuck am I looking at? We're not gonna make it. 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 I can't believe we made it.
Yes! Take that, you overgrown bug! As we tear through the thicket at breakneck speed, I realize I'm keeping up. Whatever guess the headmaster had about me, it's true. Penny and I have never tried to do something this intense during training, but my body's keeping up with it. Keeping up with my teammates.
The glade is right in front of us.
What's the plan now? Depends. How do you feel, David? I feel great. We made the right choices, and always stayed one step ahead of our enemy. I feel fine. Don't worry about me. Glad to hear it. Listen up. The moment we break out of the thicket, turn around and fire everything you've got. Got it?
I'm going middle. I'll aim high.
I'm going low then. I may not be a good shot, but I can't miss aiming right in front of me. I'll join you, partner, when I count from 3. My left hand goes for a back pouch that Ruby got me when she bottled his crystals. I don't need to fish around, since the only kind of dust I have in it is fire. Well done on your first and only line of QTEs. Hey, thank you. I have good brain sense. The small burst of aura, I feel the crystal shatter.
When did the Predator movies become old?
I mean,
Now I really do feel old. That was what me and my mom used to watch together. They were her favorite.
they
were her
released in
favorite franchise of
1987,
movies.
honey. They're almost 40 years old.
I'm sad.
The first Predator movie is almost 40 years old. Just, it's 1 year away. With a small burst of aura, I feel the crystal shatter and disappear in my grip. Don't be sad. Come here. Come cuddle. The metal warms up, the creases of it and the black symbol coming alive with red light. The frustrated Grim is hot on our tail, weaving through the thinner set of trees and crushing the smaller ones in its way, trying to reach us before we get out of the forest and it loses its advantage. 3!
2! 1! Ow.
Did we get it? We got the tree line for sure. The area in front of us is riddled with burns, cuts, bullet holes, and smoke. I see no trace of our enemy, though. If it was dead, there should be a disappearing carcass somewhere, right? Or does an invisible Walang stay invisible even after death? We got him for sure. Jack says with a wry grin, but not one of the girls has put away her weapons yet.
But it's not over yet.
Don't worry, Hina. By the time you start thinking you're old is also when people usually start calling you a MILF.
Oh my.
I mean, that's
Penny's the only
facts
one
there,
allowed to
Squeaker.
call me that.
That's facts there, Squeaker. Oh, people are still gonna call you that regardless, hon. I can't stop that. The collective nature of the internet is what it is. They're gonna hear you one day, and somebody's just automatically gonna go be like, "Huh, MILF."
Oh dear.
Man, wait till she hears how old Friday the 13th is. Don't do that to her. Don't do that to Hina.
I
Don't.
watched that in high school.
Yeah, but
Granted, I think it was considered a classic when we were watching it, so I feel like that one feels less weird to me. I watched the Predator movies in the theaters, so
fair enough.
I think the last one at least.
Anywho,
Oh, poor
Don't-
Lucky.
don't do that to her. Don't do that to me. Oh yeah, poor Lucky indeed. Look at you. Look at you. You fucking throwing strays at your buddy.
Alright. But it's not over yet.
I turn around and that's when I see it again. The Walang. It's still alive, but heavily injured. Its left back leg and the right middle leg are missing, and a pair of what I can identify as insectoid wings are damaged and riddled with holes, desperately trying to bend back under the white carapace on its back. It's downed and crippled. It can't get away from us.
Oh, and now I'm empathetic to the bug. Why did you say that?
No, honestly, again, this one's going up there with the fucking creatures from Monster Hunter. No sympathy on this.
Oh, but
It's-
it can't escape. We can just leave.
It's an apex predator with a soul hunger for human flesh.
Y'all are mean.
And it's close to a city with children in it.
Oh. Yeah, but they. You know what? I'm not gonna argue this. It's fine. I know we have to kill the bug. I'm just now sad about it.
Well, it's okay. I'll make it quick and hopefully incredibly painful. Final round, team. You ready? Hey, we actually get a whole team.
Yeah.
Look at that. I dig. Okay.
Look at Penny's health. Jesus.
Yeah, there's close. Well, we're gonna go back close range again with her because I didn't mean to go back that far. There we go. Focus.
There's so much going on here that you clearly understand that I do not. This is why you're the one with the mouse and controller.
Look, I'm just doing what feels natural, okay? Like we've got our close range fighter tank type character. We've got Penny here, who's clearly our range user. We've got Evelyn, who's using Tonfa, but I'm gonna try her range to see how that does. 220, not bad. Not as good as her standard close range, so I'll deal with that. All right, David's a little bit more pumped up. Okay, yeah, okay. I just wanted to see what would happen if I pressed it. It's stumbling. Evelyn! Evelyn, now!
Penny, give me a boost. Affirmative.
David, it's arms! Got it! My whip snaps through the air and wraps around the Walang's natural weapons. With muscles empowered by aura, I pull it taut. Evelyn slams her fists together, the tonfa on her wrists connecting as they let go of her arms. The sides of the tonfa produce two halves of a blade each, transforming the contraption into a blade staff, which she grabs out of thin air. The faunus crouches, and then Evelyn pirouettes through the air and lands on Penny's outstretched hands. The ginger shifts Evelyn's weight on her outstretched right leg, her hands shifting closer and closer to her chest until Evelyn's jumping momentum. Her hands shifting closer and closer to her chest under Evelyn's jumping momentum. Evelyn's quadriceps bulge and strain against her suit, and the earth cracks around Penny. Penny pushes forward, and Evelyn blasts off. It's a fairly basic JRPG system. Like I've been doing this for years. Too many years. Over 20 years. I've even played
And that
RPG.
takes care of it.
Hell yeah. Except for Dodogama. Nobody hurts best boy. Absolutely. We're fine with Dodogama in this house. Dodogama just wants to chill, sit back, eat rocks. Let my
Rocks.
boy eat rocks. Evelyn stands up from her crouched position and separates the blade staff into two tonfas again, before sliding them back under her jacket, where they disappear. That was incredible. But Jack, how did you know Evelyn could do that? This is not the first time we've fought together. As much as I hate to admit, she's terribly good with that weapon of hers. Alright. They did mention some kind of mission they went on before. Still, good job, David. Penny. You reacted to our cues quickly and efficiently. That was great teamwork.
For real, I've never worked with a team before. So I thought.
Penny, you were incredible.
More than that, spectacular! Your aim was true and you didn't make me lose any momentum. It's like my legs were pushing off solid metal. Ugh. It was no trouble at all. I just have particularly deep knowledge of momentum and forces of action reaction.
Hiccup. And physical strength, I'm no slouch, but damn, you're probably stronger than me.
No, that wasn't a lie. She no doubt does.
I mean, yeah, probably. I heard MH in the past having a bit. IGBHG man. I'm a fucking longsword main. I occasionally fuck around with the hammer. I used to do a lot of hunting horn, but like I'm weeaboo. I'm weeaboo trash, so I always do longsword.
I like the twin blades. I've only played Monster Hunter a smidgen.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing
like
wrong with it.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, of course I am. Look at what I'm playing. Look at where you are.
Look at everything on the screen, and my question is, you didn't know this already?
I came here prepared for a battle of wits. Clearly, though, sir, you have come here unarmed.
I brought my arms. Let me in.
She gives the best hugs in the world, that's for sure.
We're gonna need an orthoped. A what? We're gonna need an orthoped on standby if she hugs with her full strength.
I can't help but laugh. A good, boisterous, long laugh that makes the last vestiges of tension leave my shoulders. We did it. We survived the initiation and passed the test. Well, it seems congratulations are in order, children. Master Ozpin!
Fuck that man! He tossed us into the freaking forest! Also, you were watching?
Not this closely all the time, but did you really think we would let 4 children enter this forest on a dangerous mission without supervision?
Yes.
For all we know, you went all the way to Mistral to get a Walang just to make this test more difficult.
They probably did.
Why, children, do you think I would ever? Yes!
Oh, dear God, that color choice is incorrect.
Yeah, that's painful.
What?
That's painful.
Why?
Why would you do boysenberry fucking blue for this? That's disgusting.
Over black.
Over black,
Sir.
right? Like, I mean, granted, I don't think that would be much better over white, but over black, definitely no.
It would be fine over white. It would be. This is practically, like, even for me who has reasonable like color vision.
Look, I'm not.
That's practically invisible.
Look, I'm not saying that it wouldn't be visible. I'm saying it wouldn't look good. That's a primary color there. That's not like this shade of blue is not doing any tertiary work, okay? We didn't get back to the adventures of Ichiban. Oh god. Anyway, are you here to take us back to Beacon, Headmaster? Among other things. In today's What the Fuck news, Kickstarter bans all sexual content. Ah.
Oh,
What the
stop it.
fuck? No
You
way.
can try. It was what started this bloody internet. It'll be here till it dies. Look, for some reason, companies have suddenly gotten real bashful over the sentiment that sex sells. I don't know why or when it started happening. It used to be said out loud and proud and from their fucking chest, and all of a sudden, over the past few years, they're trying to hide it. Guys, you want to make money? There's a thing that almost every person on this planet can appreciate on some level. Get over it. It's okay if like you're not into the sex thing, right? That's a thing. But I'm confused why companies keep forgetting that it was definitely the reason why they've made any money. Hell, what is it? Burger places and car places shoving pretty ladies in bikinis on hot days on their fucking ads. No one's staring at the ad for the burger. Right?
Yeah, like
they knew what they were doing, and all of a sudden they're all bashful about it.
Un-
What do
like-
you mean?
Like unless if they want somebody to fuck the burger, that is also a demographic
That
of
is
people.
also a thing.
Like exactly, like that's also a demographic of people. Fucked up though that it is. Like not the concept of it, but just like the fact that that exists in and of itself. Just like think about that. That's wild. See, this is why I kept the sexual themes tag at all times.
Oh yeah, no.
See,
it'll come
stream
up with
topic
conversation.
links, and in the case of our new guest and any other viewers, here's a link to the Discord where you can join in on larger convos. Thank you, Squeaker.
You're so good at this, Squeaker.
Yes,
Just have to stick around.
absolutely. Feel free to join the community Discord. It'd be great for you.
Oh, companies. Oh, companies. No, it's not. I'm not saying burger porn. It was just straight up advertisements on TV in between kid shows. I'm it's just a thing that you use to maintain human attention, and it has been for probably centuries at this point.
If Scorn is not AO, neither should Honey Pop. You literally fuck in Honey Pop. One of the core goals of the game is to have
Oh,
sex. That is in
validate.
fact it is a good puzzle game, but it is also a gooner game without exception. I know. I've played it 20 times.
My logistic brain is thinking about the burger thing, and now I'm like, you'd have to be really careful about how like long ago it was cooked, because I feel like you could scold yourself something serious. I've microwaved lettuce before. That shit gets stupid hot and holds that heat, and it burns.
Also, a quick little warning for those who haven't been here before. These do get uploaded to YouTube. I do have a VODs channel. There's like a few hundred hours worth of content on there already. Anything you say in here is likely not going to get clipped out. I do not edit or censor them in any way, shape, or form. So, figure I'll let y'all know. Just
We
a
share
general
nothing in this
reminder.
house,
I feel like
just
I
make
have
sure
to.
that you're aware.
I feel like I give this reminder like at least twice a month. I feel like that's a good rate to do it.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean,
Headmaster.
Twitch is a public platform. You shouldn't be saying things on a Twitch stream that you aren't expected to be seen by the public. But it is nice to make sure that they are aware of it.
Yeah, exactly. Penny, you need to put into your before you chat prompt. I really do need to put it in there. That would be a good idea.
You know what? That's smart. That is actually smart.
This is
Valid
why
point.
Squeaker's a mod.
This is why Squeaker is amazing, and we protect.
I need to figure out where the fuck that is.
Also, Penny Bean,
Yeah.
you gotta stand up.
Oh, right. I do have to stand up.
Yeah, so stand up.
Okay. One second. You keep them company while I stand up.
Yep. Just for a minute or two. We gotta make sure that we encourage this being to self-care, otherwise they will break themselves to the point where they just won't be able to stream. And that'll be sad for everybody. So y'all get to hang out with me for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, if I
Squeaker,
accidentally Mr. House myself and I'm stuck in a fucking bed for the rest of my fucking days, that'd be pretty bad. It'd be a little bit hard for me to be able to stream.
just a smidgen.
Might have to get comfortable, like fuse my ass to my chair or something like that. It's not like I haven't brought. It's not like I haven't brought over. It's not like I haven't brought over 2 pillows, a blanket. Ugh. Okay, I'm sitting back down. I have
Good job.
stretched. I have moved. It is okay. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder.
You got the blood moving to all of the places in your body. I am resetting the timer.
Why he got curious? Yeah. Also, I don't typically correct on this, but for the record, I do actually use they them pronouns just so that everybody is aware. I'm just weird. It's part of my brain chemistry. I've never really thought of myself that way. That's that I am very masculine, so like either or works. I just wanted to throw it out there because I feel like I've never really addressed the topic before, or at least not out loud. Aside from like
Good job,
maybe
Dylan.
once during a Final Fantasy 12 stream. No worries, dude. I respect it, and I respect you.
Lucky, were you asking why they got to get up and stand up? Is
Yeah.
that what you were questioning?
Yeah.
This cutie bean was helping out their ba, and they got hurt. Basically.
Yeah,
hurt bad.
I already had a messed up shoulder, and then I had to help move an entire new queen-size bed up a flight of stairs, and it got dropped back on me, and it hit me in the shoulder, and so I had to try and brace myself, and me bracing myself caused for me to have something in my lower back slip, and both of them just have been killing me recently, which is why I'm glad that we're doing something that I can do today with just the one arm, because I've got the other one like just slung up on my side. Very glad to see you push yourself into explaining it. Yes, I am trying. I said I would try to respect myself a little bit more.
I do. I don't like jumping down people's throats for you. I just kind of make the effort to not to use those pronouns and hope that the context clues are enough. But I love to see you. I love to see you advocating for yourself, my sweet bean.
If you had to worry about someone not respecting it, it's the text in the chat, not you, Lucky. Again, I don't even count it as disrespect. In your case, it is very much. I know how Texans are. I know how Texas is as a place. I have been there before. I recognize that the general vibe isn't that much. Just like I respect you and what you do as a person. You respect me and how I do as a person. That's all we needed to do. I'm fine with everyone from every walk. It don't matter where they come from. I just ask that we give what we get. Dog work smarter, not her. I was working smarter. I was the one who was like directing the whole operation. I was trying to make sure that it got done in a timely manner because I was already tired and feeling worn out. I was just getting back home when I suddenly was told like, hey, happy birthday. Help me carry this upstairs. And I'm like, I have a fucked up shoulder. And my back is already giving me issues today. He's like, hey, it'll take like 5 minutes. I'm like, okay, we can do that. And like halfway through us getting it up, a flight and a half of stairs, he slips, drops it, and I wind up catching it in my shoulder and it fucks up my back. So I'm in a state
I know it's
today.
awful, but I'm just glad that you were the one bracing it from below. Because Jesus, if that had happened,
Oh yeah, no,
where-
like I could have been sent out a
they were on
window.
the other side, that would have been so much worse.
We'll pop the pronouns into your brain. Don't worry, John. Also, don't worry about the eventual concussion either. No, we can't give John a concussion. We need his brain to work. He's very full of knowledge. We can't wind up accidentally Humpty Dumptying him. You had a bad armor and we're at the bottom. Dummy move, dude. Yeah, well, yeah, because I couldn't trust the other one to actually do anything, and I couldn't get a grip near the top because it had this stupid plastic mesh on it. But I'm like, okay, if I'm going to do this, I can definitely do lifting from the bottom. I've got good, tough legs. I didn't have a lower back issue at the time. I just didn't expect him to be dumb and drop it when I gave him time to get a grip on it. Because I don't have nails.
Tired and sore being. This is the smart time. The other thing too is just like the families I live with are very persuasive in the unique manner that is, family. So it's like, no, it has to happen now. There is no later. It's happening now.
Yeah, and besides, I'd rather me be the one at the bottom and not risk anything else like damage to my house. Anyway. To me, respect is mutual, and part of respect is being able to tell someone something sensitive, but after all, saying behind one's back is just for disrespect, kind of like me during your playing Final Fantasy 12. Right? Like, you have to... Well, that's part of why I accept people with all, like, walks and everything. You can't be a fully well-adjusted individual if you're not willing to interact with people who don't share your worldview. Like, living in a bubble is never good. Like, it's a really good analogy, actually, because when you look at people who've spent large chunks of their life in, like, an immunization bubble, it's for a reason. They don't handle the outside world well. When you do that to yourself socially, you stop being able to handle the outside world well. I have seen the end result of that. I have seen people who are almost cult-like in their actions around each other as a result of that. It's just not... no. Like, you need to have people who are willing to challenge you on things, and you need to have people who are willing to talk to you about things when you're going, like, in the wrong direction. It's just part of being a good, well-rounded person. I don't have to agree with everything that somebody says to acknowledge that we're two individuals who have our own experiences and thus will have different values. Hell, me and Hina don't even agree on 100% of everything.
I'm pretty
There's-
damn close, but it's not perfect.
Yeah, I was gonna
'Cause
say,
we're completely different people.
I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I know for a fact that we've had a couple of, like, disagreements about stuff. And that's just being people. It is what it is. The headmaster turns around and points to the ruins scattered throughout the large glade we're standing in. The Emerald Forest was once home to a flourishing civilization. It could be considered a precursor to modern Vale. But like civilizations are wont to do on Remnant, it fell. Those that came after it learned from its fall, from its internal strife and wars. I'm only at the bottom when Fudas are involved. You're such a fucking card, John. And yet, we repeated the same mistakes. Children, we live in a world where learning from the past is not good enough anymore. So what other option is left to us? I tell you, we need to fire at the ones who make the corn. I'm sorry, Osmond. Just the way that Osmond's talking has like some really heavy implications to it. Like it feels it. If this was just a regular dude in our world talking like this, would be like incredibly like side-eyed by people. But like here he's kind of right. Like you can't just like learn from the past. You gotta be prepared for shit coming in the future. Let's go. Suddenly got deep and somber. Damn right I did. No, I am a Texan. Correct. It is what it is. He a Texan. So, oh, also hello Oz, you bitch. yeah, he's kind of he's kind of got like a small little track record of fucking things up at this point, don't he? Learning from the past doesn't help us avoid the same mistakes. Well, that's a given. It's because all events, including mistakes, are connected to their own times. Knowing about mistakes committed by your forefathers can only help you so much in a world that's continuously changing. So if the past is no good and you can't look at the future, present? Yes, Master DeCabbage. We learn from what's around us. We learn from other people, especially those who are different from us. Okay, this I can understand the like different like colored tone thing. Stop doing this. It doesn't look good. Make it a brighter purple.
And again, it's like the intent for changing the color of the text is to make it stand out, because it seems like a point that the author is trying to push as important and valuable. But what they're doing is actively hiding the points that are valuable. They're making them harder to see, harder to discern, and thus
exactly.
lost in the text. It's
exactly, like
an
they're just
unfortunate attempt and fail at a goal, which is I feel sad for.
right, like because there's genuinely so much that that could be done with the text here. It'd be really nice. I know this is a finished product at this point, so there's probably like no actual chance of this happening. But well, I'm just saying it's really nice. It is really nice to like see that there's differently colored text here, but they need to sharpen it up. That's lucky,
They
you
need
know,
to
fucker. I
pick
hate more than
better.
Oz's Batman. If Oz had a brain, Ruby would not have happened. I mean, well, I mean, shit, you should love him then. If he had a brain, your favorite show wouldn't have happened. I know this isn't your favorite show. I know it's not your favorite, but I'm being purposefully hyperbolic. Only seeking to interact with those who think the same as you puts a limit to what can be learned from each other. Which is why it's important to try and make ties with as many people as possible, even those you may disagree with on certain issues.
Penny, the
look
man
at
is
it.
Listening into our conversation.
Look at it. I literally just said this. I literally just said
Listening to
this.
us.
Or highlight a different color when you move the cursor over it, like go from purple to bright blue. That would work. That would also work. Let me double check. That doesn't happen though. That's an unfortunate. Look at the. Good work, Lucky. Good work. I wish that I could give you a gold star. We need to work on emotes.
I need
Wait,
to
Assassination
not be playing
Classroom
Rico
would
every
not
night and
exist?
finishing my commission so I can.
That's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
That's fine. You can take a break.
But Repo's so much fun.
I know. I mean, like, look,
It
you
damn
were
worked.
you were up for another like 3 hours after I went to bed. I don't know what you do. So like,
You do know.
do I? I forgot actually. You gotta remember, it's 50-50. I only know you were even up that late because I checked my messages in the morning.
I told you what I was doing this morning.
And
I told you what I was doing yesterday this morning.
and I forgot this morning,
Clearly.
not yesterday this morning. What's a yesterday this morning? Help me. Chat hamburger, help me. Yester morning, tomorrow day. Absolutely, Squeaker. Yester morning, tomorrow day, indeed. Ah! Anyway. You four are as different from each other as can be. You all have unique pasts, ideologies, and aspirations, but it's my belief that despite these differences, you will rise above the challenges before you victorious, wiser and more united for the experience. Just like you did earlier today. By the way, can this gray-haired moronic asshole shut up? We need more bunny girls. I need more velvet. Fair enough. Okay, that is the absolute fucking worst.
What?
Look at that. Look at that.
Quotations?
No, look at the words.
And chatter on the screen.
On the screen.
Jacqueline B. Ivory?
I'm... That looks awful to me.
It does. It does. They all look awful. I don't know why instead of changing the colors of the words, I don't know why they didn't just put a black shadow behind the white text. Emphasize it in any other way.
Hey, look, you asked for light blue. That's not light blue.
What?
That's fucking slate.
It's just so sad because you
Also-
can see the quotations and the full stops so clearly, and then everything in between is like, "Mer?"
I'm sorry, I'm such a giggly little bitch. I just find it so funny that we perfectly said that's not blue at the same time. We've got a sound bit now. That is the perfect sound bit. We've got to find that one later.
Okay.
Whoever made the text color choice needs a noogie. Absolutely, they do. I
don't care
agree.
what the reasoning is. That doesn't mean you don't double check your execution before release.
Yeah, this is why you need to make sure that the thematic cohesion of your colors matches from both the back frame of the character menu as well as the framing of the actual text box. There should have
'Cause
been a nice mix of both.
Because clearly the text colors were not made in conjunction with the graphic that was made to house the text boxes. If they were made in conjunction, then I have even bigger questions.
Real. Do you know it's possible to give text an outline that significantly improves readability? I know, I do it all the time. You can find like 38 of them inside the schedules posting. For those of you who want to, there is still a community Discord. Hey, give the reason, not excuse that. Hey, I mean, that's fair. That still looks like dog shit. No offense to the game dev. Like, I appreciate the attempt. I see what you had going there. But, like, background shadow.
It's giving like they wrote all the text out and then they went, oh, I would love to highlight some of these like notes, and then somehow in the coding changed the color in the coding but never thought to check it visually in game. That's what it's giving to me. It's like, I want to do this. This makes sense. This will clearly work. Did all of it in the background and never actually went to look at what it looked like. Cause like the color they chose for when Evelyn and Jack speak at the same time, the fact that they've done that multiple times now and I will never be able to really see that if I'm not pushing my face up against my screen makes me rage in an internal artistic way that you do not understand. Oh, it's the fundamental misunderstanding of the purpose of color, and it makes my brain itch.
As for me, no, you're all good. I feel the passion. I get it. Like, I'm here for it. I was over here like, man, should I feel bad that I'm saying this about an indie game that was probably made by like 2, 3, 5 people at best, counting commissioned people? And then I'm over here like, no, I feel like it says enough that this game is actively causing me to like think over like the different things that it's doing. Because again, I'm not particularly a fan of this particular franchise. So 20 people. Okay, well look at that, 20 people. Nice. Thumbs up.
Like a problem like this would have been, it's a visual thing, right? To me, it just gives that no one looked at it. No one actually stopped and went, maybe we should check how this looks. They just, in my head, two things are happening, right? This is clearly a translucent text box. So either they checked all of these colors against the white background before they had the commissioned art pieces to go behind the text box, right? So they're like, oh, it's all visually distinct when there's just white behind it. But no one thought to check what happens when you put a translucent background in front of these detailed pictures. Because that's when everything's gone to shit. Because you have it's green to like dark teal gradient on text box on a picture of a green grass that is also going to naturally have the artist make the front foreground go darker, because that's how we give the illusion of depth in an image. So when you put dark on dark, what happens, guys? Everything's too muddy to see.
Correct.
They put their shit together. They made their pieces in separate pieces, put everything together like a puzzle, and no one stopped to take a look to make sure that everything still made sense. That's why it makes my brain twitch, because to me, it's like no one looked at the final product before they went, send! Like...
Yeah, like, it just is like that.
see, that even makes more sense. If the background wasn't translucent at the beginning, the text wouldn't have this problem because it would always be against a solid colored background. It wouldn't have this weird overlaying of textures that would complicate and muddy the visuals of the text.
Right.
Again, bits made in separation. Nothing was checked over before after the assembly was completed. E. E. Again, I'm a very visual person, especially when I think the reason it makes me so angry, I can overlook a lot of the other things between the visual inconsistencies between portraits and visuals. I can let go of that. All pieces are made lovely, but the game is a visual novel, right? The point of this is our main interaction with the story is reading. So the fact that the reading experience has not been prioritized, I think is why it bothers me. It's in my face and in our faces as much as it is, because we're here trying to read it in front of you, and you're seeing the active issues with their choices because we can't read it on the fly.
They made it easier to add in. That's actually strange. A beta making it easier to add in NSFW content. That's neato.
Yeah, I think that's why. And again, it also, part of the frustration could be because I'm dyslexic. It's hard for me to read to begin with. So when bad design, which is a thing I'm kind of it's not my expertise. I draw outside of a 9-to-5 work day, right? But when you add something that I have a reasonable passion for on top of a thing that gives me significant mental struggle, and those two things clash, I get heated.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, because you've spent a lot of time on this sort of stuff. Like it's natural that you be passionate about it.
It was also I think back to high school, because I did digital art in high school, right? It's the first thing they teach you on any image you're creating. Can you step back a meter and still be able to read the text? If you can't read the text at a meter away, you've failed. That was the first lesson. So I think that's also why it makes me twitch, because I'm just guys, this is forgetting how to do basic math, but for art.
Yeah, and in my case, it's just it's physically hard for me to see it.
Yeah, you just have you have it even harder than I do. You don't have all of the visual information.
I'm over here I'll try and see it with my special eyes.
Ah, Lucky. Ah, I see you. I see. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not coming across as a crazy bitch. Thank you.
Also, don't worry, guys. I am actively trying to figure out how to give people the VIP badge. Because we do have currently apparently a total of 10 VIP badges, but I, for some reason, haven't been able to give them to people yet. So I'm working on that. I'm gonna figure out a good system for figuring out who's going to actively be receiving one.
What? Twitch be janky? Twitch is being janky? What? Never heard of that.
Right. Ain't that so real? Ain't that so true? A def to 0-1. I'll be thinking about it. We'll see. Either way, I'm gonna keep us going because we're at the pivotal moment.
Are we?
No
I
more.
couldn't tell.
No more
Sorry.
tangenting.
I'm sorry.
Jacqueline B. Ivory.
Oh dear God. I'm sorry. The very
Green,
least font.
green on green.
Hang on, baby. I think I got you for this. I'm actively having to look forward and lean forward in my desk, guys. I'm not kidding. Penny Holendia?
Penny
I
Polendina.
think that's what that says.
Penny Polendina.
Jesus. Thank you.
Seriously, it's being extra
Great
janky. The stream
game.
crashed like 7 times. Gee, you know, that's the thing. I can promise that's not on my end. That's definitely like a Twitch ISP connection thing. Hey, I said it was the character color. Yeah, that's
John,
a good.
What changed? What changed, John? The color didn't change. What changed? The background. They added another character in fucking black behind the words. I'm fine.
David DeCabbage. Look at him! Look at that boy! Look at him! Look at him! He alive! He's got a face. Look at his jacket.
Gosh, that's his face.
That's David. That's David DeCabbage. Evelyn Damaro. Or Damarot. I'm pretty sure it's Damarot. I don't know, I'm not French. From today onwards and forevermore, led by Miss Ivory, you will be. I'm going to. I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
Entire moment, the most important word for this entire scene, and we can't fucking read it. Ah, please, can anybody translate what that's meant to be?
Team
Right,
Jade.
Is that okay? Of course. The name of the game. All right, that makes sense.
It's weird. I can actually see this slightly better than I can see the Jacqueline one, which is weird. But like that's how fucked up my eyes are. Oh, that's it. You get to read it out loud. You get to read it out loud. Go ahead.
Sorry,
Say the line.
I'm sorry, I'm still recovering. Okay.
She
All
is
right.
fucking dying, chat.
I'm so upset. Okay.
You know what? Wait. Here. I think I can fix this.
There's gotta be a way.
I'm gonna do everyone a big favor because I'm almost positive that I have this exact font.
Lucky says there's a way you can change the box color. Can we just make it solid?
Can we just make it solid? I mean, I would like to. I would really like to.
Oh.
Let's go. We'll change the box color in a second if we're able to. I need to do this for prosperity's sake because I'm an asshole.
You taking screenshots?
No, even worse.
What is worse? Sorry, my brain just looked over onto my search history about the snapping shrimp, the pistol shrimp, and my brain was like, maybe that's why we're having global warming problems, because the pistol shrimp is just creating little bubbles of the heat of the sun underneath the ocean.
That might be why there was a fucking fire in the ocean, to be honest. God, that's such a color choice,
my brain
too.
needed a mental break from the shenanigans of this game, so it's just like, we're gonna focus on something else for a second.
Yeah, back to the murder shrimp. Yeah.
What are you doing, Penny Bean?
I'm actively trying to improve this by making like the background is just slightly shaded in. I got this. Just give me 1 second.
I'm confused. Yeah, he is giving 2000s, isn't he?
He really is. Also seeing David Maximum back in college. You could have cosplayed David too easily. I mean, hey, you still could.
All he's missing is the silver necklace. So even dudes in my high school were wearing like silver necklaces with like, how do I even describe it? They were just like generic shapes that were made of like sharp, pointy angles, like they were made out of blades. I mean, dudes wearing knives on silver knife like pendants was also just a thing.
Right? You have the stream preview up, right?
Stream? No, I am just in the stream chat, just watching a stream in silence.
Okay.
See? It's me. Well, these days, contacts exist, and dim semi-permanent haircut dye also exists. Granted, you'd have to bleach your hair, or chalk it all that to hell. Or wigs. Wigs is easier. Let's do wigs.
Yeah, wigs is easy.
Well, easier. Let's not say wigs are easy, because damn.
Yeah,
those things,
somebody
getting
will
good
murder
ones
me
and
for
then
it.
being able to wear them.
Wow, look at
Oh,
Wow, look at that. Wow, look at that.
I
Look
see
at
what
that
you've
big
done.
ass. Look at that big ass simple. We're gonna
look, black shadow, guys. Suddenly, I can see it.
we're gonna
Like, it's not
shrink that
perfect,
right in there.
but,
It's not perfect, but like it's still immediately more legible.
Like you used a gradient black shadow. If you had used a
No,
simple
this
black
is just
shadow drop,
this is just a simple drop shadow with slightly increased opacity. I've done nothing special to this. I just slapped it together real quick. It's just that my fucking editing program was being ass because for some reason my UI just doesn't work sometimes. This is maximum petty. This is maximum petty. I'm so sorry,
right?
but like
Right? It's so easy. Not
Either-
perfect, but at least legible.
I'm moving past this now. I just had to had to show that I could.
All right. I'm just saying we had to prove the concept that we're not being manic for no reason.
No, I mean
Wait a
I
minute.
legit looked
There's no
98%.
A in either of Penny's initials.
And we're just not getting that conversation, huh, Team Jade?
No, they're just gonna fucking walk over it.
You know what? There we go. We managed to get through half of a chapter. How are you feeling?
I'm honestly riled up, but I'm riled, but I'm fine. So weird sentence to have in this particular room.
All right, this time for sure. Yes. I've conquered you, Necktie.
Okay, thank God, because that toilet being front and center, I was having questions with David.
David over here about to do the maximum length pissing distance. It's the morning of our first day of classes at Beacon. Today, Team Jade, even though there's no A in Penny's initials, joins the academic life. Gotta go, got stuff gotta do. Absolutely, have a good time, Lucky.
Hi, Lucky. I had a great time talking to you.
Other than homework and classmates, this also means uniforms in the male version of Beacon's features a tie, which took me 5 minutes to tie correctly, more or less. For some reason, I feel like it was more.
Also, can I acknowledge something? I just want to check something. Does the headmaster recognize Penny's secret?
I don't believe that he
Or
does.
is he also in the dark?
I'm pretty sure that he's in the dark.
Okay. Because my brain's like, is he subtly dropping Android in here? Or was that a coincidence?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a coincidence. I guess I never had to learn to tie one in my life before. Precious information. Evelyn, can I come out? I ask gladly to be heard through the door. I'm changing in the bathroom while Evelyn is changing in the bedroom, and Penny in the kitchen and Jackie on the balcony.
I'm sorry, Jack is changing on the balcony.
I guess so.
Damn, okay, girl. Jeez.
Now, one may wonder why each of us is changing in a different room. Well, I'm a guy, so it's a given. Penny also claimed the kitchen before anyone could ask why. And Evelyn and Jack, yeah, I don't think those two are that comfortable around each other yet, unless it's a battle. And Jack lost at rock, paper, scissors.
Of course
Ah.
you can. The real question is, should you?
I sigh and roll my eyes, leaning my forehead against the wood. Alright, other question. Have you 100% finished changing into your uniform?
Oh no, he's learning. He's soon gonna overthrow his masters.
Overthrow? Did I hear overthrow?
Oh no, he's learning. He's soon gonna overthrow his masters.
I did hear
Yep.
overthrow.
That's okay. Look, I verbal stumbled through this entire damn thing. I ain't gonna hit the professional up for a single word slip. It's funny though. Also, note that was neither a yes nor no to his question.
Yeah, right?
Careful, David. Your next actions will be telling.
This bunny is
We
a
know you're a
tease.
dunce.
Be careful.
Tease.
Be careful, Himbo. Run, Himbo, John. Run! Run! Evelyn.
David!
Oh, screw this. If she's still not finished, I gave her plenty of chances to tell me.
You idiot.
I'm coming
he wants
out.
You to... Oh, God.
And women everywhere rejoiced.
That little.
That was good.
That was the most devious lick ever. God, Evelyn, I love you. Same. Honestly, she's growing on me so much. That little. Well, she's dressed, but now I have another problem.
So, how do I look?
How many words can I use? The way the uniform hugs Evelyn's curves is wow. I mean, it's not like you can't notice it with her normal clothes on, but in a mini skirt, it's just something else. And the thigh gap between the skirt's hem and the knee-high socks. David!
Aw,
My
you're
guy!
so sexy, you're at a loss
Dude,
for words.
calm yourself.
Hello again, bluntness. I have words. I don't know if I should voice them.
Keep the profanities to one word, and you can go right ahead and worship me.
She gets even worse in the second game. Ah, joy. Haughty, aren't we?
Evelyn? David? I'm coming out as well.
A few seconds after Penny's voice carries through, the kitchen door opens.
How do I look?
Oh my brothers, Penny, you're adorable.
It looks very good on you, Penny.
Thanks. I've never worn a uniform before.
Well, Penny
Her
is known as
collar's
curvy.
still on.
Yup. While Penny is not as curvaceous as Evelyn, the uniform still suits her. Not as well as her normal clothes, but the colors... Huh? Penny, why do you still have your collar on under the uniform?
I have a scar. Yes. Positively ugly scar that I wish to keep hidden from sight at all times.
Oh, wow. If you need a collar that covers the entirety of your neck, it must be a pretty big scar.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
Oh, I don't mind. It's perfectly fine.
Huh? That's a surprisingly chipper reaction.
That's the spirit, and you're in luck, for I am an expert at scar removal.
No, uh-oh.
You are?
You are?
I am! I can prepare a salve that periodically applied makes...
I'm coming out!
Please do come right outside this very instant, Jack. We're awaiting your reveal with fervent curiosity.
That was not subtle at all, Penny. But didn't she say that her scar doesn't bother her? Oh well. Now I wonder what the uniform looks like on Jack. Please tell me she just tore off the sleeves. Damn!
Pants!
What?
What?
They're in
Jack?
pants!
Hey, what's wrong with the three of you? Did I get the knot wrong? No, it's perfect.
Jack, that's the male uniform?
Yeah?
Why?
Because I don't like skirts? Bloody hell, does it look that bad on me?
It doesn't, and that's the problem.
Carrots, what the hell does that even mean? Evelyn bites down on whatever she was going to say next and walks to the apartment's front door, leaning her head against it once, twice, 3 times.
God, does Evelyn have a thing for Jack?
I think this is definitely like the lady version of a hate boner. Seriously, what's her problem?
There's nothing wrong, but I guess it's attention grabbing?
Look, I would just be mad. I'd be like, wait, I didn't know that was an option. I also hate skirts.
Jack
When I
is
have to go
giving.
to school anyway. Guys are weird. Look, it was the 2000s, all right? Y'all have to be smart. There's a reason I wore stockings. Creepers had just got their hands on phones that have cameras on them. Ugh, scarred memories.
There's like I can't believe that she's saying it's attention grabbing. Jack is giving all the ladies spy panic. It's fine. Absolutely, she is, as she should. Especially since it looks better on her than it does on me. That's it. Let people watch. Who cares? Yeah, who cares? That's the spirit. Although, hold still for a moment. In a matter of seconds, Jack undoes the faulty knot I had produced, adjusts the positioning and length of my necktie, and then makes a new knot. Perfect, not too tight, not too loose. There we go. Looking dashing there. My dad always said, a bad tie makes a bad day. Well then, let's go to breakfast. Carrots, get off the door, will ya?
Hate you.
Come on, partner. Most important meal of the day. Evelyn gets off the door as Jack grabs me by the shoulders and then proceeds to push me towards it, completely ignoring my shattered, broken, destroyed pride.
Of course you realize this means war.
Evelyn!
What?
Please teach me how to do a tie.
Oh God, here we go.
Before someone says it, no, Jack is not trans, just one fuck of a tomboy. Just want to throw that out because that was the thing people asked back during release. Well, I can see why they would ask it. I didn't assume anything because she didn't like give off trans vibes to me, and I'm not trans myself. I'm trans adjacent, but I don't feel like I'm in the ballpark enough to really weigh in on topics like that. I'll only really say that a character is trans if they either A, have so many signifiers to them that I could firmly believe it if somebody told me it out in the wild, aka like just in like a passing conversation in a group of friends or something, or like, or if they are verifiably like the person that created it was like, yes, no, this character is in fact trans. Like those are the two situations when I do it.
Well, like, I mean, I literally said it, John. I was like, I would have absolutely worn pants to high school if that was an option available to me. If another chick walked out wearing pants, my reaction would be like, fuck, no one told me that was an option. That wasn't my first assumption. I just assumed she didn't like skirts. Very common for ladies, again, especially in schools. People are weird.
Oh yeah, people are weird as hell.
Just more comfortable. You can go about your day without having to think about how you're, if you drop a pencil, you don't have to think about how you're going to crouch down, or, if walking up a set of stairs, having to count how many people, like how many stairs behind you is the person behind you. Like, it's inconvenient and kind of unnerving to wear a skirt. If I can avoid it, I would.
I'll admit to it being
Still
a
makes
passing
me
thought.
lady as hell.
Exactly. I'll admit to it being a passing thought, but it wasn't present or founded enough to say anything. Yeah, ironically enough, John, you bringing it up made us talk about it. I'm sure that this isn't an amazing analogy in any way, shape, or form. There's another character people asked about, but he just looks like a girl just to fuck with people's heads. Ah, my favorite, the Y boner. I just realized I've never been.
That first shot we got of her was pretty clearly like, if that were the case, there would be attributes to that choice in her like natural attire.
Oh fuck.
So, I would think not.
So Hina, do you remember where the mess hall is?
Wait.
I just realized I've never been
it's
shown
to
around
the
the school.
left.
You remember where the mess hall is, right?
It's the left. No.
Nope, it's over here on the right.
I knew it was one of the round buildings with the little round window. I thought it was to the left.
Damn, I've never seen so many people all eating in the same place. Me neither. The school was mostly empty in the last few days. And on Saturday and Sunday we didn't eat here. Well, knowing I'm not the only one who's never lived the school life makes me feel more at ease. Oh hey, I'm on Wi-Fi again. Hey, look at that.
Whee! Yay!
I'm glad that issue got fixed for you. Sharing the pain and all that. What? You've never attended an academy? Never ever, partner. But you're so strong. Flatterer, you haven't even seen my semblance.
FYI, I've never attended a combat academy either.
Neither have I.
Give it sight, girls.
I have to call it bullshit. You've obviously all been trained in combat, or am I on a team with 3 fighting savants?
Of course we've been trained, dummy. But do you think combat academies are the only places in Remnant where you can learn to fight?
I don't know, are they? For all I know, they could be. Oh, right! You're missing memory. I mean, technically that would have been... Oh, right.
There are other venues available to those who wish to learn the art of combat on Remnant. Retired or injured hunters can take apprentices, and there are non-hunters versed in the workings of aura and dust living outside of the Four Kingdoms.
I mean, like, I didn't know about that either. I see. Sounds reasonable. Glad it does. Now let's get some grub. I'm famished. No, just putting a foot down because there's people who try to say dumb shit about another person's character no one in the show says a damn thing about. If not shown otherwise. It's called a headcanon. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. You generally don't have to, like, we like you say, things go on in our heads, but we never really make outwardly out loud assumptions unless we're given concrete evidence.
Such as Deku is gay because he cries a lot. I mean, no, Deku is... Deku... People think Deku is gay because Deku acts very much so like a gay, like, man who is bottom-leaning would act in a lot of situations. He has weirdly sentimental reactions towards a abusive character who has repeatedly treated him like shit. And I don't know how much you guys know about chemistry, but nitroglycerin sweat would really suck to repeatedly be harassed with. Also, but like honestly, so I'll just throw this out there. The biggest thing with like headcanons and stuff like that is people tend to push their headcanons too much. They'll get really invested in a headcanon and start to push it over the actual like canon part of a character. At the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter.
Right.
None of it fucking matters. And the reason why it's called a headcanon is because it exists in your head. The moment that you start trying to push that as being actually just a legitimate fact about the character is when that stops being a headcanon. But getting upset about somebody else's headcanon is also kind of dumb. Because again, it only exists in their head. Why are you getting upset about somebody else's opinion of a character that you didn't create? It doesn't matter. Especially Izuku Midoriya. Like that kid has so much going wrong for him and so much going right for him, all in one basket.
The only time you can be mad at someone's headcanon is when they're telling you that your headcanon is stupid because they have their own headcanon. When someone is trying to shove their interpretation onto you in a way that is not just, hey, that's really cool, I like to look at it like this. If it's like, no, that's you must be wrong because this is how it goes in my head. Yeah, I'll be giving them side eye going, you're kind of a dick and I probably won't continue talking to you.
Being a decent, emotionally sound person makes you gay. Damn, I did not know I was gay. No, I'm saying that I have had a friend who I have beefed with like Deku has in the past, and people have thought that we were gay. It is like he very much gives off the vibe of gay person. There are many people who could read his actions as gay. There are people whose life experiences could read him as gay. There are many interpretations because there are 1,000 different sets of eyes that look at the same fucking sky every day. It doesn't mean that we all see it the same way.
Yeah, again, it's a stereotype. Their actions are fitting a stereotype, but we would never assume canonly that a character is or isn't something unless it was explicitly stated in the text.
Also, you're Texan. If you were gay, you wouldn't know it.
No?
This was a joke. This was a joke. But damn, I'm glad that took a moment.
I was like, wait. What?
Hina reminded me of the Yamato debacle. What the fuck? Oh yeah, the One Piece thing. Yeah, One Piece. You're not at that point yet. No spoilers.
Oh, I can't Google it. Damn it. All right.
Wow, this is the best food I've eaten in months.
Oh? But don't you usually cook for yourself?
Oh damn, did it just get fucking colder in here?
I don't know.
Oh fuck, that was ice cold. I can't believe that. Oh dear, here they go again. Of course I do, but I can't do miracles while on the road. I tune out the argument in favor of facing Penny, who today got a picture-perfect selection of food for her breakfast. How's the food, Penny?
It's definitely nutritionally balanced, but I think the eggs were slightly overcooked. Probably to give them more consistency before the scrambling procedure.
You know, a simple good enough would have sufficed.
But it wouldn't have been a sufficiently informative answer to your inquiry.
Also, I don't like that response, alright? If you ask a person a question, don't be critiquing how they choose to answer it. That, personally, as someone who is clearly, obviously, because y'all have been listening to me on streams long enough, know I am a very wordy-ass bitch. Don't be sassing my wordy-ass responses if you ask me a question.
Honestly. Like you asked me a question, don't ask me a question with performative reasoning, you know? Like if you ask me how's your day going, I'm not gonna be over here like, good. Like if I'm having a shitty day, I'll tell you I had a shitty day. Like it's simple is.
I mean, you know, if it's a person you trust, you what's the word I'm looking for here? If a person you trust asks you a question, you believe they've asked you that question in good faith, right? That they actually genuinely want to know the answer to the question. If a cashier asks me how my day is, I'm not going to tell them about what I went through this morning to get to work. But if my friends do, yeah, they're getting that fucking story and how I raged out at a car driver for cutting me off at a roundabout. You know? Like, context matters, but again, these two have claimed that they're important to each other. Why is he sassing her? Jesus.
Real. Like, there's no reason for it. Basically, another character people tried to claim as trans, and the writer himself said no, she was just a girl, and people said he was wrong and made a pic of the character waving away her stinky character sheet.
The writer is wrong. People are dumb.
Well, see, that's exactly what I mean. It's like that's people who have taken their headcanon and made it out to be like actually canon. That's not the actual case.
The people who are in the wrong in that story, John, are the viewers, not the author.
Thanks for the concern, but I was just trying to make small talk, Penny.
Oh, sorry. I'm not really used to it, so I can't properly distinguish yet.
Oh, it's fine. To be honest, it's kind of cute.
Then why did you say anything?
There she goes, like clockwork.
You're doing this to distract me, aren't you?
What? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Calling
No,
me
he's just a moron,
and my
Penny.
mannerisms cute? Because you remember how I reacted the day we met.
Oh, that. Yes, I may be trying to make you blush on purpose. She laughs at my admission, and I'm glad I stopped her from going into a funk.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry so much. I'm not a particularly negative person.
Almost like you were made not to. Yeah, I know, Hina, hence why I made them look stupid while telling the little story.
I'm bad at context. I don't know if you figured this out yet. When it comes to text, I am bad at reading intent.
I mean,
You and I have had this a couple of times, John, where you're like, I was being funny, and I'm like, I didn't realize.
What do you mean making me look stupid? You just said the exact same thing that I said, but in longer words. Those are just people who have taken their headcanon and pushed it over it being like canon. Those people don't count. Their opinion it doesn't matter because their opinion being pushed as fact negates it as an opinion in the first place. When you push an opinion as a fact, your opinion is discarded. If it's not an abject fact in the first place, then stating that it is 100% of the time, especially to the person who made it, is just stupid. But like presenting it as a theoretical option for a character's potential like background, I could see that. There are people who have done that with previously mentioned characters like Izuku Midoriya. This doesn't mean that those people are wrong to headcanon Izuku as trans or as gay or as whatever the fuck. Like, there's a dude out there who has written like the whole comic sheets of Deku as a bad guy. That doesn't mean that he's suddenly wrong for doing that, but those people, the moment that they're out here like, oh yeah, no, this character is this in canon because of this and this and this and this because I decided so. That's called being fucking delusional.
Oh, wait, I want to make sure I wasn't misconstrued. The people weren't the bad guys in the story because they headcanoned something that wasn't like true to the text of the story. They became bad guys because when they were told by the author the reality of this character in text, they didn't just say, "Oh, okay, I'll continue with my headcanon because it's fun." They went, "No, the author is wrong and we, the audience, are right." That's what makes them the bad guys.
AU and headcanon is different. I mean,
No, AUs
yeah,
are just headcanons, just with a bunch of context and like widely known.
I'd say that John's right that AUs and headcanons are different. I will say
Just
that.
different complexities.
But like again, it's not like that person is saying like my version is so much better because Deku is so much better as a villain. Like that's not happening because that would be stupid. You understand? It would be dumb. It would be big dumb head ass
Yeah,
hours.
they would be embarrassing themselves.
Exactly. And nobody wants to see that. Especially not me. I definitely don't want to see that. Oh, whoa, what the fuck?
You better start reading, Bean, otherwise you gotta stand up.
Yeah, I was gonna say I probably should have anyway. I just suddenly got like a little thing on my other monitor that like showed up on my quick actions. I now all of a sudden have the availability to run ads. I'm fucking scared to click that button.
The fear.
The fear of a 60-second ad reel. Ah, there we go. But he
Did you
made
stretch?
such a kicked. Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
But he
Every
made
cell
such. You're sweet.
I'm gonna make sure you do it the whole damn stream. I'm gonna be on your case.
Oh, how cool
I
that
need
you have
those,
access to
I
those.
need your back and,
right?
and hips working functionally.
I love how you squeezed in that second part there. That's so cute. Quite charming. But you made such a kicked puppy face. It was just a little communication mishap. Why does it get you so down?
Well, the thing is,
Headcanon is the same world, just using your mind to fill knowledge we can't see in the main story. AU is an alternate universe where things are totally different and thus a different canon. Yeah, that's the thing, is a headcanon isn't an actual, like, part of the story. Like, like a headcanon doesn't just apply to the main story. There are people who have headcanons about AUs because somebody else wrote the AU and then somebody else became a fan of that AU and decided, like, oh, what if this character actually specifically likes the taste of this thing because it reminds them of this thing that they hinted at in this chapter of this thing. Like, like headcanons are just a thing that exists for members of fandom. It's not a literary device or anything. It's not a piece of writing. It is just like you have formed an attachment and decided that this is a thing. As someone who likes
I
UTAUs,
will
I need to
concede to this.
differentiate that shit. That's entirely fair. That's exactly what I mean. There are people who have headcanons about characters like Error Sands or Ink Sands. People need to understand their headcanons about those fucking characters don't fucking matter. Somebody else made those characters and wrote those characters. You can have your headcanons. You can appreciate your headcanons, but they're headcanons.
Oh, I think I see it. I think I see it. Headcanons are like, I guess, in my way my brain is perceiving the difference. The headcanons are a thing that a bunch of different things that a bunch of different viewers can have about a created text. Where an AU is another created text based on a work that they're inspired by, but they are, because they are a new created work, they're not headcanons anymore. They become a completely different entity. That makes sense. I think I understand now. That makes sense. Thank
Yeah,
you for
like
taking the time to point that out. Because yeah, to me, I'm like, it all came from the imagination of the original text, so that's why my brain linked it to being a pretty much an extension of the same thing. But I can see why a whole world that has been created by one person creating a whole new piece of artwork, even though it was a piece of artwork referenced off of an existing property, I can appreciate how that would be different.
yes. Headcanon
Yeah.
fills holes AUs take that cheese whale and makes another. Kind of. Kind of.
Yeah.
Headcanons are weird. They're like their opinions on something that somebody else made.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. It's just a thought you had in your head that you liked the thought of. That's literally all a head canon is. It is. It has
It's
no
canon in
validity
your head.
beyond that. Yeah. It exists purely in your own head with very little to no like bearing on the art it has thought on.
The
It's
problem the problem is that social media made it possible for people to project their headcanon to 500 million other fucking people at once and then get
again.
really really attached to it instead of just
Yeah.
like deciding that hey, maybe Mandy really did like playing baseball.
That's why I'm saying having headcanons is not the thing that makes you bad. What makes you annoying and is when you're saying your headcanon is the text.
Exactly.
That's when that's when I'm like, you're being ridiculous, and I don't like talking with people who are being ridiculous and also aggressive at the same time. Go away.
Real. Penny, everyone, good morning. Ruby, good morning.
Ruby! A good morning from me as well.
Okay, the person who did this spread, Ruby, this is cute. You did great. Thumbs up. Thanks, but enough about me, you. You're wearing the Beacon uniform. My eyes widen as Ruby suddenly flings herself to Penny's right to hug her and manages to sit properly while doing so. That's impressive. You know, honestly, I could believe that. That's not even fan fiction shit. That just feels like canon Ruby shit. That means you've passed initiation. Congratulations.
Thanks, Ruby!
After an instant of uncertainty, Penny returns the hug with the biggest of smiles on her face.
No hug for me.
Oh, hi, Evelyn. Is that your fourth? Why is Ruby staring at Jack like, oh, right. You're a girl, right? Well, isn't that an awkward question? But Jack seems to be taking it in stride. Sure
Really
am.
isn't that awkward of a question?
Sure
You're
am.
allowed to Sorry.
We need.
It
We're
isn't,
both
guys.
trying to
It's
be
just not.
courteous. Do it. Just say the thing. Do it.
It's not that awkward of a question. You're okay. It's absolutely fine and reasonable for asking clarification. Guys, we can get past this.
Thank you for asking this. Thank you for pointing that out. I agree with everything you just said. That's a very valid and accurate statement.
Moving on.
Sure am. The name's Jacqueline B. Ivory, but you can call me Jack. Oh, good. Oh, thank goodness. I mean, you're so pretty and your hair is so long. I thought, of course, she must be a girl, but you have the male uniform on, so I got confused.
Oh God, this is old, isn't it?
It's all right. I guess I'm the only female student who wears the male uniform. Actually, it's not. We have to remember this is a 2020 work.
Oh yeah, like well, look, hey, things that are happening in my high school year.
Actually, wait a minute. We're gonna save real quick. We're gonna save real quick. Then we're gonna right click, title screen.
Wow.
Yep, 2020. 2020 exactly.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, that's text. All right. Fair enough.
As far as I know. But seriously, it looks better on you than the guys. And she knows ties better than me, too. That's because I used to do it for my father growing up. It just takes practice.
I'd be more than happy to help, David.
You would? Thanks, Penny. And Evelyn and Penny are giving each other a thumbs up for some reason. Who cares? Come back to me, Pride!
What are you, a lion? Actually, with the one dude and all these chicks, probably. And now I
Okay,
have to draw him as a
2
cat.
questions. Are you the guy Ruby was making a weapon for and what she's making a fool out of herself for now? Oh no, it's Yang. Hi, Yang Xiaolong. It's good to see you. Hi, I love your shotgun gauntlets. It's not the first time we've seen you in this. I think you were fighting... I don't know, she's named after a goddess. I don't fucking care. Athena, I'm gonna say it's Athena until somebody corrects it. Another girl has now approached her table and she's, well, to be blunt, she's everything Ruby is not, if I had to make a comparison. Ruby is petite and has short, dark hair. This girl is very tall and has long golden hair all the way to the middle of her back. Ruby is, well, she's petite in more ways than one. The blonde girl is, Evelyn's are bigger anyway. Also, I think me and Evelyn saw her spar in the amphitheater with another girl a couple days ago. Hey, there we go. By the way, best AU was the creepypasta AU, the seer. It was Pyrrha. Okay,
Wait,
good for
what
Pyrrha.
AU was that from?
Yeah, like what AU is that?
Alternate
You-
universe of what?
Yeah, you need to specify. Yang, I wasn't embarrassing myself. I was asking a completely legitimate question. Wait, Yang? Wasn't she the one who... So she's the girl who used common sense on you? Oh my god, she actually said that out loud.
I like Ruby's expression here.
David, that was supposed to be private. It was? Oh, creepypasta sans. Okay, yeah.
Oh, where'd you get the sands from? Because I'm like, it's like John knows.
I'm assuming Undertale.
It's like there's more than one of those, right?
I think I'm looking at it now, and it's by Madame Macabre. What?
Chad is
Okay,
on a completely
stream
different universe to us by
topic
itself.
links. Stream
Please?
topic links me.
Gimby.
Yes. Why didn't you tell me? What do you mean? Why didn't I tell? Why didn't you? Oh right, you don't know Yang. Well, that's a deja vu. A crime, more like it. I'm Yang, Ruby's teammate and older sister. Wait, what? Older sister? They don't look that much alike, to be completely honest. I'm David, and yes, Ruby did make my weapon, and I will make sure to repay her. Glad to know that. And hi, Penny. I couldn't believe it when Ruby said, you know, actually, fuck it. We're changing things up last second. You're doing Yang's voice.
What? Oh,
Yep, I'm flopping. You're like, look, listen. The other two characters that you have, half the time they are actively voiced. So like, here's your third.
Fine.
I'm voicing 2 women and a man.
all right. Glad to know that. And hi, Penny. I couldn't believe it when Ruby said you were going to be attending Beacon as well.
I couldn't believe it myself at first. It's a pleasure to see you again, Yang. David is my teammate. This is Evelyn Demarot, my partner.
Wow, I absolutely butchered her name earlier. I'm so sorry, Evelyn. It's gonna happen every fucking time that your name comes up because your name looks like it's French as shit. But like, I'll try. Anyway.
Hey there. Hey there yourself, Evelyn Damarot.
And this is our team leader and David's partner, Jacqueline.
B. Ivory, but you can call me Jack.
Another blonde, finally. I was starting to despair, only having Joan to share it with.
I heard that. I snapped my neck to the right, but I can't identify the source of the voice. What was that about? Hopefully she's one who breaks the stereotype. Between you and the dunce, I have half a mind of removing from my life anything even remotely resembling a shade of yellow. I guess this is another of Ruby's teammates. Well, she's pretty. Oh, I thought that was like, wow, she's pretty bitchy, but instead it's wow, she's pretty. Well, yeah, actually, I shouldn't be fucking surprised anymore, David.
But like every time this
David's
character is
perception
introduced
of like
in character,
everyone,
it's
he's just like, wow. It's like
physicality.
it's like that fucking Feta's Fables short the other day. I'm playing this D&D campaign and all of the NPCs are insanely hot.
Oh, this is a lens. This is a lens that I don't get to experience often.
Yeah, right? You're stuck. Imagine you stuck in the body of a himbo.
My brain is like, it's not objectification. It's not objectification. He's not saying it out loud. This is fine.
I guess this is another of Ruby's teammates. Wow, she's pretty. Not that Ruby and Yang aren't pretty, but while Ruby is cute pretty and Yang is hot pretty, this one is class pretty. Does that make sense?
I wish it didn't.
We are trapped in the mind of a himbo.
Yes.
Me and you, we are the
Demi is
two.
trapped.
We are the two collective brain cells of this himbo. One brain cell is pansexual. The other brain cell is demisexual. We're both absolutely fucked.
We're both side-eyeing the main character going, sir, can you pick any other thing to notice about these ladies besides their fucking forms?
Real. She's petite as well, but slender and very well dressed, in a princessly manner, if that's even a word. I can't help but imagine her in something like a long ballroom dress. Wait, didn't Penny mention a teammate of Ruby she could take fashion advice from and... Oh... You must be Weiss then. Don't worry, Ruby. I won't spill these beans.
Oh wow, Weiss, you got another admirer.
Wait, what? And why is the correctly identified Weiss suddenly looking at me like I'm her worst enemy? What are you talking about? Admirer?
Aw, come on, don't play dumb. How else would you know Weiss Scream's name?
I guess you know me from my singing career, or are you an estimator of my family? So she actually is some kind of princess? Cool. But seriously. I think there's a misunderstanding here. I have no idea who Weiss is supposed to be, except for Ruby's teammate. Okay, seriously, why is that so shocking? What's so funny?
For real?
He seems to be telling the truth. At least, I think so. Oh, wow. Why is every girl I meet in Vale a different kind of total knockout? After cute pretty, hot pretty, and class pretty, meet Grace pretty. This black-haired beauty, which by rule of elimination must be Ruby's final teammate, just exudes natural poise in every step she makes, and she feels like she's not even trying. But the question remains, how does he know Weiss's name? The better question is, how does he not know? Wasn't she dreading the prospect just a few seconds ago? Okay, excuse the fuck out of me. They actually did it right for once, and I'm still kind of pissed about it.
What? Why?
Because her name is Blake, because her associated color is black, and they've made her subtitle yellow. And for just a second, that physically made my eyes go cross-eyed, because I thought that was supposed to be Yang. Why would you...
No, it's matching her eyes. I think
I
that's
know
what
it's
they've gone
matching
for. They've
her
gone
eyes,
for the
but
color
I
of
just
her
can't
eyes.
fucking believe. I can't fucking believe. You know what? At least she's matched up with her girlfriend's color. Fuck it. I don't give a shit.
Do you want me to read this one too? I'm running out of tones here.
Very good. Are you guys going back and forth about Madame Macabre? Look,
I think they may be.
look, I don't know enough to comment on all that.
I can read Blake if you want me to read Blake, by the way.
I would love that. Me personally, getting to hear more of your voice, I would love that.
Okay. I'm Blake, by the way. Blake Bellandona. Nice to meet you, everyone. And hello again, Penny.
David DeCabbage. But seriously, I have no idea who Weiss is outside of her relationship to Ruby. And even that was a guess.
Meaning?
No, it's Yang.
Wait,
See?
no,
See?
you're
See?
gonna
You
fuck me
you
up.
see? You see what I fucking mean? They color coordinated. They got us set up. They prepared us. They prepared us for failure. It's the U.S. educational system all over again.
Sorry. Meaning?
Oh, don't remind me that exists. But what do you mean? What did I remind you of this time? Penny told me about a teammate of Ruby's who has great fashion sense, and Ruby herself mentioned the name in passing. 50-50, so I took a guess.
Oh, that's true.
Stop being surprised already! Well, considering the information at your disposal, it's logical you'd come to that conclusion. You certainly couldn't have made that bet on Yang or Blake.
Excuse me? Hey!
I'm Weiss Schnee. Schnee. Wait, like the dust company Evelyn told me about? No wonder she was surprised I didn't recognize her. Although she doesn't seem that bad, or at least not as bad as the company's name would have you think. She's a bit uppity, I guess. Sorry for feeding a disconnected convo. Bashing your career for upload pacing and viewership perplexes me. Now, it's understandable, especially because you are right. We are past the heyday of creepypastas. Like that's from me, somebody who wrote some of them that weren't particularly big by themselves either. I see. It's a pleasure. Oh, the pleasure is all mine. Seriously? That voice again? What the hell? Now, I'd love to stay and chat some more. But I'm afraid classes are about to begin. We should all hurry.
Oh, the bell! We only have a half an hour.
I'm sure we will see each other during classes. Have a good day. I can call you David, right? Oh, come on! No, for real. Who's doing that? Sure, if I can call you Weiss. Absolutely. Have a good day, David. everyone. And there she goes. Blake and Yang hot on her tail, probably for an explanation regarding that fashion sense comment.
You right there, Bean?
Yeah, I was just reading chat for a second. It's still a disconnected conversation. I'll let them have their back and forth over there.
Of course.
I don't mind if you guys have a disconnected convo in chat, by the way. That's totally fine.
Yeah, we love engagement.
We're just reading for you guys, that's all. Ooh, this is unfair. Do you have any idea how long it took me to get Weiss to be friendly to me? What's your secret? Ruby, I haven't the foggiest idea. This isn't over. Not by a long shot. And that's 4. Well, that's a weird team.
They are? Have you looked at us?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of weird that we also have exactly 4 members and one of them is a Faunus.
It's almost like they were trying to fulfill particular stereotypes from a previous archetype.
What's a penny I meant? Don't remind me. Bumblebee is a canon thing. It's so fucking bad. I don't have the foggiest fucking clue what you're talking about.
Do you mean Transformers?
Like literally at all. I don't have the beginnings of a fucking idea what you're talking about. You have lost me, sir.
My darling, are we able to find a stopping point for us to take some time? I need a stream break.
Oh, yeah, you want to take a stream break? Yeah, this would actually be a pretty perfect time.
Okay. We'll finish up this scene beat, and then I think I need like 15 minutes to get some stuff sorted outside of this box.
Yeah, you
And then I can
explain
bounce back.
Bumblebee. Oh, look, I'm sorry. I'm gonna respectfully agree to disagree. I like the dynamic, and I didn't watch like volume after volume of them assumedly like creating a whole narrative around it, because I've heard so much stuff. Fucking ship
It
names.
is
Of course it's a ship name.
strange choice, yeah.
It's because
Black
black
and
and
yellow, I
yellow.
guess.
Black and yellow,
Yeah.
black and yellow. Good point. Anyways, she doesn't seem that bad.
You mean Weiss?
Considering what you told me about her family's company.
She's just the youngest daughter of the family. It's not like she has any administrative power. And hey, she's an individual like the rest of us. I like to always keep an open mind. If I thought that every human I met is a racist, talk about self-fulfilling prophecies.
Oof.
Weiss is Ruby's partner. I don't think she would be able to get along with a genuinely bad person.
Yeah, makes sense.
Although she did warm up to you, uncharacteristically quickly.
I mean, how it was done. Again, I have no clue how it was done. For me, you're just talking to somebody who's only seen the first 2 volumes. Also, again, I need to find some excuse for me not to be over here like, wow, that was a really, really weird decision to make. I can't believe that they made that decision. Anyway, moving on. I chalk that up to me indirectly complimenting her without the aim to flirt with her. First impressions are a powerful thing. Anyway, we should get going too. Right, Jack? Jack? Yes, she seems like a nice girl. Her arms are gripping her elbows quite tightly, and she's staring at nothing. Can she even hear me? Partner, you okay there? It's nothing, David. I'm sorry. Let's go refresh ourselves and then to class, alright?
Did something happen?
Not to mention I'm a fan of monochrome. I haven't got enough experience with the two. I understand where monochrome comes from. Like I really do. Solid like ship beginning and everything. I get that. Like full respect to your choice of ships. I'm just over here making the funny haha jokes. You're gonna deal with some reminders, especially if it's anything that could have stemmed from early Ruby. I really don't know, Penny. First day of school, guys. Let's try not to be late to class. Again, there's that fucking book. I have to get to class. Is that not?
That'd be the
Um.
library.
All right. There's a certain hustle and bustle as we file into the almost packed class. I notice that there are very few seats left and no sets of 4. Things like that happen when you arrive almost at bell time. You really don't get a choice in seat dispositions. Bummer. Oh well, we'll have to make new friends. Sounds good. I'll see you guys after classes. I look around the classroom and notice an empty seat at the far right of a row. I seat myself just as the class falls silent, which I guess means the professor has arrived. A slightly rotund man on the short side stands in front of the desk. In the middle of the classroom's bottom area, he sports a finely trimmed mustache and wears mostly burgundy. Hilariously ironic ship name given license in Blake's stories. Real. Children, I welcome you back into these halls. Cough, cough.
Port hasn't changed at all during break.
Seems like Ruby and our team are sitting a couple rows behind me. Professor Port, huh? I hope you use these weeks to relax, catch up with family and friends left behind, because from today on, we're getting back to familiarizing ourselves with our prey. He makes a grandiose movement and raises a hand to point at the wall behind him, where a gigantography of a grim hangs. For our enemy is restless, and always up for feasting on scrumptious human morsels. Even in the comfort of our homes, even in our most private moments. Ominous. Why, for example, I remember one time. I almost jump out of my seat as a large portion of the class lets out a collective groan. What the hell? There I was, deep in enemy territory, having just felled a particularly strong adversary. It was a long and hard-fought battle, but that's a story for another time.
Thank you, gods.
I was so satisfied with my catch that I decided to help myself to my guilty pleasure, a bag of a fine blend of vacuo tea. A boiling kettle and a whistle later, lo and behold, I was about to enjoy my piece of nirvana. Okay, I think I'm starting to get an idea as to why the groans. But alas, soon a new enemy appeared to chastise me for my mistake. Even though my immediate surroundings had been cleared by my own hands, an Arpel swooped down from the sky. Well, the story sounds kind of interesting. The storytelling ability is, well... Quick, my hand went to my weapon, swiftly holding it up to shield myself from the beast's mighty dive. I hope this doesn't go on that long. Stumbling but not knocked to the ground, I flexed and pirouetted up into the air, my mighty war axe swinging. Lo and behold, my enemy was defeated and faded at my feet. Oh my god. That went on for almost the whole lesson. I understand why so many people dreaded story time. I mean, there were a few interesting tidbits here and there, but it was mostly purple prose. That experience taught me many a valuable lesson, which I saw fit to share with you today. Damn it, we were actually supposed to be paying attention? If he's not a sadist and made it difficult on purpose, he needs some serious work on his public speaking. Let's see, what could have been an important point in that story?
The tea.
The tea. The tea
Yeah.
was the important point.
Because even though he was relaxing, he was still alert enough to be able to notice something falling from the sky.
Professor mentioned that he had cleared out his immediate surroundings, which meant that since he was alone and not in a negative state of mind, the Grim had been attracted there by something else. Was the lesson about the Grim sense of smell, Professor Port? Oh, valiant effort, but you fell for my trap, young man, but you do get an A for trying. Oh, God, darn it. He's doing it on purpose. The Opel is grim-shaped like a bat, and just like their animal counterparts, they have bad eyesight but incredible hearing, and locate their prey with echolocation. Even from afar, the whistle of my kettle had attracted it like a moth to the flame. And if I hadn't been keeping my weapon by my side, I would have died with his first attack. Always have your weapon at hand when in a hostile environment, children. You never know when you may need it. Alright, that sounds like something I should make a note about. Your grim knowledge increased by 5. Here, 1 second, folks. I gotta move some stuff around real quick.
We don't mind if things don't go according to plan.
There you go. That's all the time we have for today, children. I encourage you to review and possibly deepen your knowledge about Appels. Have a bountiful day. Well, I'm famished. Let's find the girls again and...
Shoot! You were telling me we were actually supposed to pay attention all this time?
Will you pipe down? And of course you were supposed to pay attention. You're in school! I'll go out on a limb and guess that Professor Port's classes have never had that much participation from students. I mean, that's probably a fair take. Admittedly, that's probably a fair take. Penny, seriously, what's your secret?
Oh no. I feel so sluggish.
I have no idea how I kept awake through it all.
I guess I'm just used to listening to long speeches. My father has a habit of going into his own little world and muttering out his thoughts.
Practice makes perfect, huh?
I have no desire whatsoever to practice enduring that.
For once, I agree with Evelyn. I'm glad that's over and done with. So, what do you want to do with the afternoon? I think I'll go into Vale.
Want to inquire about that part-time job?
That's the plan, yes. I also thought about asking about helping in the kitchens, like you mentioned, but they said to come back tomorrow. Well, I guess while I'm at it, I guess I will go check the shops on Main Street and see what they have for sale in the chocolate and cookies department.
Do you want company, David?
No, it's okay. And I have the sneaking suspicion that you'd try and dissuade me.
I will be awaiting your return then. And remember that last little kid to beacon is at 10 p.m.
I'll keep that in mind. See you later, girls. Later, partner. Alright, please keep one to the side for me, okay? I'll pick it up by the end of the week, I swear. Sounds good, but are you sure you want this brand? It's a bit pricey for a student. I know, but I need to at least do this, but I need to do at least this much. You either got a lucky girlfriend or she's got you whipped. And that's my cue to leave. Alright. Good evening. You can press back or scroll. By the way, you saw my explanation. Yeah, I saw. Alright. So I feel like this is a stopping point. We'll bounce back from this. Alright, we're gonna take a little break here, about 15 minutes. So we'll be back at around 9:30 p.m. CST, just to make it safe. I'm gonna check on the food situation in my house, see if there's anything for grub currently. Alright, y'all, have a good time. I'll start your regular music. Hello, everybody. We're back.
We did it.
Sorry, it took me a few more minutes than I intended. Very hot fish. I accidentally burned the inside of my mouth. It's okay. It's just like a tiny little spot where like I accidentally put the fish in just like a few seconds too soon. Now my tongue's got a little bit of extra texture to it.
We do love texture.
Money laundering, silver. Oh God, what are we talking about in chat? Holy shit. Actually, never mind. Never mind. I don't want to know. Actually, this is the one time I'm not going back on chat. You guys have been on a roll all night. I'm gonna leave that one to you guys. Anybody watching the VOD, you guys get to argue about whatever they're arguing about tonight. Whew. That was getting a bit too personal. Although, he's probably right. People don't usually go all out on presents unless it's a special occasion. But considering the debt I owe to Ruby and Penny, it might as well be. Anyway, that's settled. I need 200 lien to buy that box. Now it's time to inquire about that part-time job. It's just me earning for mid-thousands Long John Silvers. I mean, it's fairly good. What was the place called? From Dusk Until Dawn? They're one of the few chains that will actually go out of their way to do the fucking thing that they say that they will. As far as like things like promotions and stuff. No, okay, oh no, it's clearly the crystals. I don't know why I thought it was the other ones. Good evening. Welcome to From Dusk Until Dawn. Hello. Oh, fuck. I'm here to inquire about that part-time job. You Beacon student? What? How does he know that?
Your
aura unlocked. You Beacon student. Well, yeah, but... Perfect. You hired. What? Just like that? No, fighter. You can work evening shifts. Come when free. You free now? We do afternoon shift for try. Well, yes, but... Good. Get counter. Hey! By the way, he has stereotypical Chinese. I figured. I'm doing my best to, like, do the Chinese vibe without, like, the stereotypical accent. An apron gets thrown in my face. When I pull it back down, the shopkeeper is already walking towards the back of the shop. Hey, I know next to zero about dust. Look inside first drawer. What? And he's gone. What the hell has happened to this shop that he would need someone who can fight as a part-timer? I do as he said and check the first drawer of the counter. Inside I find a one-ear noodle mic and earbud. I check on you through a security camera from Vault. If you need advice, talk into Noodle. Oof, damping the joke. Yep, it's bound to happen. Playing Soul Hackers 2, and you can find your demons in the area just chilling, and my Jack Frost keeps calling out to me as I pass. See you later, Ho. Yeah, I love Soul Hackers 2. Like, it's definitely... I will say now, it is not as good as Soul Hackers 1. Like, pure vibes alone. But it's still a solid SMT game. With, like, little touches of everything here and there. And a lot of charm to it. Even if, like, admittedly, the DLC... I've not played one and I have 7 days to platinum it. I firmly believe in you, Ziggsy. I know you can do this. I know you've got this. You are such a smart little nutter. I know that you've got this. Sir, why exactly did the shop need to be closed and reopened again? No time for talk. First customer. Ah, welcome. But yeah, no, Soul Hackers 1, very different vibe. Okay, that was funny to hear, and I can hear it because I played P5. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you. Come again. Very, very good. Closing time now. Thank gods that's over. And thank the gods no one commented on the noodle. I remove it and the apron both. All in all, it wasn't so bad. It was mostly just about weighing and counting the needed dust for each client, and if any were about to ask questions, the shopkeeper was already telling me the answer in my ear. I can see myself doing this every now and then. Very good. Hiring you, good choice. Thanks. I didn't think it would go so smoothly. Hold that scroll, please. Sure. I hold out my scroll and the shopkeeper does the same, swinging his own device horizontally above mine. What? Little first time bonus for incentive. You come back, yes? Sure. Good. Late now. Got to close and you missed last bulkhead. Right, I'll see you around. Holy, I can't believe this. I've already solved the money problem. There we go. And P5S and P5R. Yeah, everybody, please give hearts in the chat for ZXZ. This is one of my streaming buddies. And that reminds me, ZXZ, if you ever want a link to the community Discord, let me know. I do have a role specifically for folks that I plan to stream with. Do you want I'll bite you? Well, you better get ready to start biting. Oh no, if I'm gonna run away. I didn't start today being afraid of squirrels, and I'm not gonna end today being afraid of squirrels. There, I'll just slide you. Oh, what? Wait a minute. How are we not friends yet? What the fuck? I'm fixing that. I'm fixing that right now. The Rodentia rise! They do, in fact. The Rodentia rise up. Rise up, my rodent brothers! You know what?
Okay.
You know what? That'd be a wonderful little extra toggle too. I'm gonna keep coming up with ideas. You need to stop me eventually. Oh, playing multiplayer, Penny? Maybe. Depends. If I want to, I could definitely go get Ruby's present and catch the last bulkhead with plenty of time to spare. Yeah, let's absolutely do that. Let's risk getting locked out at night. Congratulations, you've reached the main part of Jade. From now on, you'll be able to see 3 different kinds of story events. Main story events. These are unchangeable events that will happen automatically, progress the main storyline, and or introduce new characters. They will usually take place on Sundays. Route events. These are events tied to characters you've already met outside of Team Jade and will progress their own personal route. You can make them happen on Saturdays, provided you meet certain conditions first. Extra events. These are events that will give you special items, increase your stats, or introduce new characters and routes. Most can happen by being in the right place at the right time on the right day, but some may also require meeting certain conditions or a bit of luck. Finally getting some Warframe for us, you bastard. Again, you were just late to the party. We've done like 3 Warframe streams. 3 of them. That's more more than League. That's more streams than we've done for League of Legends, the 7 Deadly Sins free-to-play game, which
actually, with my new internet beam, we really should try Warframe again later.
I mean, we really should. We'll throw that one on the docket for later. Try to get back into Warframe, but it's not epilepsy friendly. Yeah, it is really not. It's got a lot of flashing lights, especially at higher levels. It is incredibly bad, and they need to work on that. I'm hoping really hard that they make some changes for that in the near future, but they've been kind of shitty about listening to fans on that. I think your best bet, honestly, for playing anything from Digital Extremes will probably be... People have been calling for it since 2019. Yeah, I know. It's been a long time coming, and they've still done nothing for it. It's kind of upsetting to see. I'm gonna wait for the fantasy one they're making. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like the best bet for people who are really epilepsy heavy is going to be waiting for Soul Frame to come out. Which, by the way, for the record, in case if anyone is wondering for whatever reason, I am 100% going to be doing a stream for Soul Frame on day 1. I will even be, like, changing over a day off if need be to do so. So that will be a thing that you guys can expect in the future when it happens. I mean, Warframe deserves more streams than League. I mean, maybe, possibly. Again, one of the big issues is, again, epilepsy is going to be a big thing for my chat and everything. And Warframe also does have a habit of not having things set up. That, and more often than not, I just typically wait until Hina's wanting to do some grinding on it. So again, you guys can blackmail her for that one. Oh, hell yeah, we should play that. We should definitely play that. I would love to play that with you. That'd be great. Outside of these, visiting certain locations at certain times will allow you to spend your time and engage in various activities. These will allow you to build up your stats, obtain money, new knowledge, and items. Yay! For the record, by the way, I'm very much a stealth player in Warframe. My favorite frame is Ivera. I'm all about, like, sneaking. In fact, she's such a favorite for me that I have both Ivera and Ivera Prime. They're not completely maxed out, but they've got some mastery to them. For example, may I suggest buying that present for Ruby by stopping at the main street shop on the way home. Shopping won't advance your time unless you trigger an event. Have fun in the world of Jade, but remember, you only have 183 in-game days, so make the most of it. This is important. This is an important note, and I hate to say it, we're totally gonna fucking forget about it by next week. Shop is closed for today. Should come back another day. Let's go to the shop. The general store. Premium at Lycian cookies. You actually came around. Have a nice day. Alright, I want to close shop. What in the...
I'm sorry, what are these? Jesus.
Close shop options. We've only got 50 Lien, so we can't really do anything here. That's fine.
Well, I mean, these are all very much
Penny
specific
coded.
characters.
Penny coded, yeah.
No, not all of them.
I mean, yeah. More of them are penny coded, I would say. Personally, myself. Should I go to sleep or no? There's nothing for me to do here at this time of day. What should I do? Never mind, change my mind. Okay, so you can go here at night, but everywhere else there's just nothing to do. Yeah, sure, let's go to sleep. Soulframe does not become even more seizure simulator than Warframe with all of its magic. It is you could. I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure that it won't become more seizure simulator just based off the fact that it is, like, magic and stuff. Like, I don't foresee every enemy casting, like, massive giga-clearing spells at you. There's not going to be as many explosions going on, hopefully. Like, it's not repeated gunfire and, like, flashing because of stuff like that. Anyway. Oh. It's not a voice line. Hina!
How are you doing?
Oh, you're still eating?
There's
You
our
should have
hard
told
worker.
me.
How did it go? What do you mean, still eating? I didn't get to eat.
Oh. Well, now I feel bad. Even the bunny armor option is you coded almost like you were meant to have. I love how the bunny armor is just going to be a permanent thing that's going to remain. By the way, for those of you who haven't seen that, there's a photo of it pinned in the server. Oh shit. Good enough. A little weird, to be honest. What about yours?
It was good. Chatted, got to know the local legends, apparently. Shortly before we joined, Team Ruby has the biggest food fight in the history of Beacon.
I remember that. I remember. I think it was Yang using. I think it was turkeys as gloves.
Jesus.
They what? Oh man, I'm glad I was out of the blast zone for that. Among themselves?
Against another first-year team, actually.
My joking nature made it happen. Well, yeah, actually, it was a complete miscommunication between you and me that made it happen. Want to see it, Hina? Hina's the one that drew it. What?
Oh, Don.
What do you mean? Hina's the channel artist. What do you mean? I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna cry, John. That's funny.
It's alright. I'm forgettable. It's not a problem.
An exception has occurred. We're gonna roll back. How did this happen?
The food fight. John means, do I want to see the food fight?
We're gonna reload.
That makes significantly more sense.
In the food fight. Okay, yeah, that does make significantly more sense. Oh boy. Oh boy, are we gonna have our first actual game crash? I know that we've had a couple of these happen before, but that was because I was actively making the choice to fuck with the game by making stupid decisions at the wrong time. I didn't think that this could just happen normally. I'm gonna wait for it to fucking start responding again, chat. I mean the food fight, so is that a yes? Yes, just assume it's a yes. Throw it in the stream topics.
Uh-huh.
Hey, we got it.
We saved you some food at dinner, David. It's in the kitchen.
Awesome. I'm famished. And where's Jack?
In the kitchen. I hope for your sake that she didn't want to try and add personal touches or something.
Duly noted. I hope that she didn't. Or that if she did, it's Evelyn who's in the wrong about that story. Preying on your friend's downfall. She's not cooking. She's sitting in one of the chairs, staring at her joined hands on the table. Hey, partner. Hi, David. I take it they immediately put you to work. Yep, so why are you hiding in the kitchen? I take a seat at the table, finding the food still warm enough to eat comfortably. I wouldn't exactly call it hiding. I just needed some time alone, I think. Some time alone to think. Refocus myself. Whatever happened this morning to hit you that hard? I was surprised. I didn't expect something and it threw me for a loop. Want to talk about it? Not really. I mean, it's something you can't really do anything about. I just need to learn to live with it. We've been partners for less than 2 days. I don't think it's fair to make you shoulder my emotional baggage already. After all, you have to do an entire character route that's been planned out across at least 14 updates for that. Uh-oh, Hina didn't laugh at 2 jokes of mine in a row. I'm clearly fumbling today.
No, you honey. I just saw this was a moment where you were gonna be doing a lot of reading, so I'm trying to get some food in me. I'm a little bit.
That's
I'm a
fair.
little
That's
bit
fair.
sick.
Get food in you. You deserve it.
Sorry.
Nom, nom, nom,
You
nom.
are being hilarious. Don't worry. You're fine.
It's okay. It's okay. Go, 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 go. Can't be more troublesome than the first time I met Evelyn. Okay, now you must tell me. She was trying to observe me in my sleep. Whatever that means. Oh god, she gave you the crazy eyes. You mean she always looks like that when using her semblance? Most of the time. You know what? I don't feel so scrambled anymore. I was thinking she was watching the food fight. Ah, that would also make sense. She stands up and stretches her arms over her head before heading to the door. As she walks past me, she places her left hand on my shoulder and gives me a squeeze. Thanks, partner. I really needed that laugh. It seems like every member of this team has something worrying them deep down. Me and my past, Penny and her hidden side, Jack and this baggage of hers. Oh, maybe except Evelyn. So far, she's only been bothered by not being able to tell us about Jack beforehand because she wanted me and Penny to make our own opinion. I wonder, what is it that worries her? Maybe I could start keeping a diary in my scroll. There's so much stuff coming at me. It could help to put it in perspective. It is a peak Monty animation. You are absolutely right.
Crackers were the wrong choice. Good morning, sleepyhead.
Hey, I woke up on time. You're just an earlier riser. Dude, it's Tuesday, isn't it?
It's Tuesday.
Oh my god, it's Tuesday, isn't it?
Day 2.
Yeah, Tuesday.
Oh god, Zeke. I'm sorry. It's just one of those memes that's ingrained in my brain. I can't get the Pokemon Sword and Shield meme out of my brain.
Breakfast time.
The god of 3D animation making food fights. Yeah, Monty, I have to get to class. No, not breakfast time. Class time.
Apparently, no food in the mornings.
Apparently not today. Yeah. Was that real? Was what real?
I genuinely no idea.
The food fight? Yeah. Yeah, the food fight was real. The food fight happened. You might not want to believe it, but turkeys do apparently make a good blunt weapon. I'd assume that they'd be even better when frozen, but you'd have a hard time getting your hand in there. Though the crowd of people that have a personal interest in 2B, I welcome you to try in particular. Shoot, there are no neighboring seats left again. Well, if someone hadn't taken so much time in the bathroom...
You tried drying 2 giant furry ears quickly without hurting yourself. See you after class.
Processing underscored by loud dial-up noises. Ah, I see. You hear what my brain produces. I find an empty seat near one of the bottom rows, this time on the right of someone I know. Hello, Blake. You're not sitting with your team?
Good morning, David. And not today.
Arrived late?
No, Weiss has been trying to give us fashion advice for the last 24 hours.
Oh. I feel kind of responsible for some reason. When will you learn, David? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Also, again, I can, the fucking the David song is in my brain again. So the history of Remnant. This is my first time taking this class. What's the professor like?
Professor Oblak?
Also, again, green on green.
Yeah, poor baby. He's wise and knowledgeable, just like Professor Port, though he's a tad.
Good morning to you all, students. I hope you had an eventful break and that you've come back to the academy well rested and ready to tackle the well of knowledge that the teachers in Beacon are willing and prepared to impart to you.
What the hell was that?
Eccentric.
I turned to observe the bottom of the classroom, where the stage has been taken by a green and white blur, who I guess was the source of that white noise from before. Oh my god, that's our professor, isn't he?
It's alright. He slows down for the important parts.
Please bear in mind I've seen maybe 5 shorts from Red vs. Blue, and that's the extent of my actual Rooster Teeth experience. I mean, hey, entirely fair. If you want, at some point, I can entirely corrupt your brain by shoving 6 seasons of Red vs. Blue directly into your skull.
I watched that shit twice.
Oh, my brain has a different sound for processing. Best teacher. As for her, everybody has their own OS. Mine's just a little bit dated.
Mine's full of glitches.
I wake up in the morning and I take a deep breath and I hear, "You've got mail."
I can't tell if you were trying to make a gender joke or.
No, it was a reference to AOL Instant Messenger.
Yes. I
Today,
recognize that part. Sorry.
I broke. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna keep reading, and we're going to hope that this ends quick.
Oh god, okay.
Today, children, we will be reviewing the history of prehistoric remnant and their approach to survival.
That's slow.
I think it's best you start taking notes.
How's that gendered? Honestly, I don't question it.
Man,
My poor wrist. Oh, or why don't you protect me from this?
Bean woke up and they got male. You know, instead of female. Never mind. My brain is weird. It's almost over. Try to resist.
So, taking into account what we've discussed so far, what knowledge can we surmise about the Grimm?
About the Grim.
Despite all having to deal with the Grimm in antiquity, the only thing these ancient tribes had in common was that they avoided hunting and foraging at night. A tribe harassed by beowulfs would cover themselves in mud before heading out. Others who lived in Appel's territory learned to carry phosphorus. What do these habits that had become laws among these gatherings of humans and faunas tell us about the Grimm?
Maybe they tell us that they're animalistic. Wait a minute. Beowulfs are similar to wolves and they covered themselves in mud, while Appel are kind of like bats and phosphorus. Are Grimm by any chance more like their animal counterparts than one would think?
Precisely, young man. Very well put indeed.
I knew it.
Grimm are creatures of darkness and nightmares, and they take the shape of things that scared our ancestors and are their dreams. No one knows the reason for this, but this in fact gives every species of Grimm different characteristics, rules we could say they abide by. You won't see aquatic grim on the land, for example. Only winged grim can fly, with a few exceptions. Upheld with having a bad sight are very sensitive to bright lights, and hiding your scent aids in escaping a Beowulf's notice.
Oh, so that's why.
Now, you may be thinking that as hunters, this is useless knowledge to you, but if you ever happen to be out in the field without aura, without dust, without weapons, you and your knowledge and your wits will be the only things left between you and an untimely demise.
Yeah, I should probably write this down. Your grim knowledge increased by 5. Your historical knowledge increased by 5.
And that's all the time we have for today, children. Our first week will be mostly revealing, but we will get into new material starting next week. Have a nice day.
That was an experience. For my fucking throat. He does seem like a good
How's your tongue,
professor.
babe? Jeez.
You were right. It's doing fairly well. He got stepped on a couple of times, but it's fine.
Aw. I just wish he didn't get so hard to follow at times.
Well, I guess we can think of it as training. If we ever get to the point where we can pick up what he's saying, we can pick up everything.
I guess so.
Alright, that must be some magical brew he's drinking.
Thank you, Squeaker.
That was an
sure
experience
that
for my
one's written
fucking
away.
throat. Yep, that... Perfect! What was I doing in the afternoon? Actually, never mind. I have a job to get to. I have to be able to
Yeah.
buy my amazing roommate and totally not love interest new clothing.
Hi.
Which one?
Too soon. No need. Are you here to buy?
I'm good right now. Have fun. Let's go to the shop. I don't think we need anything. General store got nothing. I'm too broke for the fucking clothing shop. We're gonna go back to the academy, and I'm going to choose to
Train?
work in the kitchen.
Or that.
My actual part-time job wasn't available, so. Hello, I heard that you were looking for help. Oh, you're a student, aren't you? Someone with aura would definitely be useful in the kitchens. Huh? What does aura have to do with cooking? Have you seen how much you kids eat on a daily basis? Having to prepare all that food for you to ingurgitate takes some drastic measures. Okay. You can come help on the afternoons whenever you're free. Now put an apron on and get in there. Sure. Should be easier than working at the dust shop. No one is hiding in a back room this time. Boss, the oven again. Holy shit! That's not what I think it is. She got out of the cage. Shoot her! New guy, mind bringing the spices in? Finally, something normal. Just how much of this stuff do you go through in one day? Oh my god! Good job for the first day, kid. I have a newfound respect for cooks everywhere now. Here's your pay. Don't spend it all in one place now. Your cooking increased by 5.
My darling, could you move your mic away from your mouth? You suddenly are at half volume.
I don't believe I did. Is that better?
A little bit.
What the fuck?
That was weird.
That's very weird. Thanks. I'll see you at dinner, I guess? Oh god, just thinking about cooked food is making me sick right now. I think I'll go with cookies and tea today. No, you're not allowed to eat cookies. Those are for Ruby.
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Hey, I woke up on time. You're just an earlier riser. Wednesday. Day
Is
3.
this gonna happen every morning?
I don't know. You'd feel like Penny would get upset about this.
Right? Yes! We managed to arrive in time to get seats today.
Considering our first class is combat, I don't think we'll be doing too much sitting around. Combat class. We're going to spar
sorry,
against fellow
my
students. It's all good. We're going to spar against fellow students and have been told to bring our weapons. I'm kind of nervous. Penny, remind me again who's the professor in charge of this class?
Oh, it's actually an acquaintance we've already made. Oh no.
I'm about to ask Penny for clarifications when she walks in and the entire classroom falls silent. Good morning, children. I hope you've enjoyed your break, because that's the last extended one you'll get for a long time. I also hope you haven't slacked off too much. Still as intimidating and commanding as I remember you, Glinda Goodwitch. Before we begin, I wanted to inform you that we have a new team of students among the first years. You may have already met them, but I'd like to make a formal introduction. And there's the attention of the classroom on us.
Bum-ba-dum.
Ugh. Sorry, had to yawn real quick. Meet Jacqueline B. Ivory, Penny Polendina, David DeCabbage, and Evelyn Damarat, making up Team Jade, led by Miss Ivory. But there's no A! Did I miss the A? No, Nora. You didn't miss the A. There's no A. That's going to be a running joke, I fear. Now, to rectify what I said earlier, formal introductions are all well and good, but... Uh-oh. Why is she looking at me like that? This being combat class, I think a better introduction would be served by making Team Jade take the floor. Mr. DeCabbage, if you would please come down. Gosh darn it.
Wait,
Oh,
is that how
God.
it's actually said?
I don't know. I'm just doing my best to read it. Yes, Miss Goodwitch. Break a leg, partner.
Don't be so nervous. It's just a spar, remember?
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you will do great, David. Just stay calm and remember your training.
What little bit we've done, but they're right. I just need to focus. Now for your opponent, Miss Xiaolong. No, you bitch! You Glinda Good bitch! What the fuck? Alright.
Gauntlets against gauntlets, I guess. All right, finally back in action.
Oh, Yang? Wow, she looks eager. She's doing the steps to the arena 2 at a time.
I get to pop your spirit. Oh, I don't like that sentence. I don't like that. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Penny knows how fucked he is. I do, in fact, know how fucked I am.
Okay. I get to pop your sparring cherry. Hey boy, you should feel honored.
I can't help but snort in laughter. That was a bold pun. But then I hope you'll be gentle with me. Way up in the stands, I hear someone groan. It sounded like Weiss.
I'll try, but I generally like it rough. Jesus, this is gonna kill me.
Oh, wow. That sounds like it'll leave you sorry later.
Oh man, I'm stealing that one.
There's 2 of them! All is lost! If you 2 are quite finished. Note to self, Yang likes horrible puns.
Well, if you fight as well as you pun, this'll be fun.
She steps into a peculiar stance and, wow, I'm a fighting amateur, but I can tell that's some footwork, and considering her weapons, she's definitely a close-range fighter. I don't think I'm that good, but I'll try not to disappoint.
I crouch down and lower my weight, not bothering extracting my whip. I doubt she'll give me time to swing it around in an enclosed arena like this. On my mark.
That's the spirit. Don't hold back on me, man. Show me what you got.
Begin! Actual fight? Actual fight? Actual fight?
Actual fight?
Actual fight!
Actual fight!
I can't believe that we're about to
Show
fight
me what
Yang.
you got, D-man.
Right? Right? Let's show what we got. Okay, we'll go close range. Ooh, 115. Range. Focused recover. She misses. Ember Silica. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh fuck, that's not even remotely nice.
What is that number?
Those movements. She's no amateur. We gotta recover more. God, she's just bashing us down. It's just an onslaught of attacks. Okay, we gotta heal now. Defend. Okay. Defend again. Okay, every two. First actual fight and it's fucking Yang, right? Heal now. It's one attack. Going for a close range attack. Defend. Defend again. Damn, she is really...
She is not pleased every time you defend.
Yeah, she's not happy when I do. She's like, when the fuck you put those arms down, I break them.
She's like, I was not here to fight a turtle.
Are you fucking turtling? Fucking hits me with her ultra combo. Are you fucking turtling over there? Like, yeah, ma'am, you're wielding shotgun gauntlets. The fuck am I supposed to do?
Think fast.
Oh, shit. Thankfully, she can't ever do enough damage to knock me out in one hit, so I'm just really smart about it. I won't be. Fuck it, we'll just go close range again. Yeah, but I'll go bathroom when you next break. Oh, that's gonna be a while, ZZ.
That'll be another 20 minutes before Bean has another stretch break.
Yeah. And that'll just be a stretch break. That'll be short.
You go ham on these streams.
Are you turtling? Oh. Jesus, she just keeps hitting me for all of the same damage. Suddenly I can't do math.
What's our math?
Oh damn it, she's using Ember Celica again.
Think fast.
I'm just imagining a slugging match at this point. They're just impassionately punching each other in the fucking face.
Oh, I finally got you what you meant, ZZ. That's diabolical. Now. Close range attack. She's gonna 115. No, 55. Okay, that's fine. There's the 115. Focus. Yep. I'm just gonna knock you back down again. So I'll focus the second turn in a row to bring me 688. 680. She misses. Damn it, I should have blocked. Ma'am, you see, I have an infinite heal mechanic. You cannot win. I adore you, but unfortunately, I have plot armor. When I'm playing somebody in the other team is always in tower. Oh, I just want to throw out, this is scripted, you can't win this. Oh, there's no way that I can't win this.
Yeah, I was about to say, if that's the case, then we're gonna be here for a while.
Like, I feel like that'd be good information to have ahead of time. It's like, she's not doing, like, immediate game over kind of damage. So, like, again, as somebody who plays a lot of RPGs, this will just be a thing for you, aspiring game devs in the audience. I think that we've maybe got, like, all of one in the entire community. If you're gonna do a scripted fight, it's gotta be like an overwhelming difference. A good example of one that we've had on stream in the, I wouldn't exactly say recent past, but the semi-recent past is the first fight against, well, okay, I guess the first and second fights against Beatrix in Final Fantasy IX. Like, wonderful fights that show how strong Beatrix is, and then continue to like push the envelope past that. Yeah, okay, we've done a couple of 1,000 points of damage. You're doing, oh, there we go.
You're doing better than I thought. Let me kick it up a notch then. Think fast.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, now we're actively getting to the point where now she's dealing solid damage. Oh Jesus.
Now she's to the point she's like, you're not falling over. I'm gonna have to end this.
Yeah, there we go.
There it is.
Shoot, she's strong.
Ready to finish this, D-man?
That's quite enough.
He saw the sky through the ceiling.
Just wondered if you would die naturally, but I mean, yeah, we did eventually hit a point where Yang was like, "Oh, you're just not dying." And of course, I'm not gonna just die naturally. It's a sparring match. Okay.
Try.
I guess it might be different for me because I've actually been in martial arts tournaments before, but like for me the concept of throwing a match is genuinely just a little bit anger inducing. I don't like being angry about like anything, but I'm definitely not the sort of person to throw a fight. At least not normally. Ow, 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 ow. I guess I lost. That's the match. Mr. DeCabbage's aura has entered the red. Are you fucking turtling? What if I smash that fucking shell? Meanwhile, David over here, like, please, God.
I didn't ask for this.
Hot damn, that was intense. God, Zhang, you're strong. Like, really strong.
Second best of the first years in combat class, and don't you forget it.
Second best? Yang has the upper hand of the entire fight, and she wasn't even trying seriously. What kind of scary apocalyptic monster could number 1 be, then? Excellent form, as always, Miss Xiaolong. And I'm happy to see you're learning to pace yourself.
Huh? I wasn't? I mean, yeah, that's absolutely what I was doing.
She was just trying to make the fight last longer. Real. And Mr. DeCabbage, you have a long way to go to match someone of Miss Xiaolong's level, but I have to commend your instincts and insight. You adapted to an unknown opponent very quickly. I just need to survive longer then. No, Mr. DeCabbage, you need to win. Oh, right. For the next matchup, Miss Polendina and Mr. Winchester. Yang approaches me and offers me a hand to stand up from my seated position, which I gratefully take.
Seriously though, good fighting. Considering you got your weapon not even a week ago, you were pretty awesome.
I think you're more awesome than me, though. But you know that already.
Sure do, but hearing it never gets old.
Your combat experience increased by 5. Big old temporary. Let's see, what can I read today? I mean, fucking apparently not, because this is the end. This is a finished product. I don't think that's very temporary anymore, Chief.
Oh, no. Try the shop.
100. What's this place again?
Work?
I don't believe so. Because work is over here. Too
Oh,
soon.
there's
No
just
need.
2 dust from Dolan's shops. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yep. They couldn't find another one for this one down here. Which is sad, because now I've forgotten what that one down there even was.
Training?
Wah. Yeah, let's go training. I'm going around right now. Too bad I don't have a sparring partner available. I guess that is what it is. Why am I in class at this time of day? Is there someone training alone in there? Oh, I didn't expect to find someone in the sparring area still at this hour of the day. Of course. Then again, I guess you can't obtain that kind of fighting skill by sticking to the bare minimum. Oh, bookshop. That makes sense. Man, looking at her moving like that, I got a long way to go before reaching that level. Haven't you had enough exercise for one day?
Hey, D-Man, didn't see you there.
You were probably too focused on kicking the ass of whoever you were fighting in your mind. Oh, I see. Image training. Understandable.
It's a bit too early for shadow boxing. I was just going through some, I don't want to butcher that word. Katas?
Yeah,
That
katas.
sounds like a word. I was just going through some katas.
Katas?
They're a set of choreographed movements. You repeat them ad nauseum until your body knows them by memory.
Sounds boring.
I made it sound terribly boring, yeah, but they're important. Whenever you fight hand-to-hand or long distance, relying on your weapon or your body, practice and repetition is important. That's how you learn how to do something right.
She's making them sound important.
And boy, do you need to learn. I mean, you moved well enough, but there wasn't any form.
Fully aware of that, ma'am, and willing to learn.
That's the spirit. Hey, want to practice with me sometimes?
Huh? Well, I don't want to slow you down.
Oh, shush. You just need to repeat my movements. And Goodwitch said you were very observant, no? Also, David. It's real rude to refuse when a girl is offering.
Oh wow, she's laying on thick with the flirting. I'm ashamed to say, it's working. If you're really sure.
Positive.
Okay, now stop before I do something to embarrass myself.
Good. Then let's start right now.
Right now?
Got somewhere else to be?
Not really.
Then let's start. First, pay attention to how I keep my feet.
Combat experience increased by 5.
See, you took to it quick enough.
Yeah. But wow, I'm sore all over. Who would have thought that doing something slowly could leave you like this?
They're movements your body isn't used to yet. With time, you'll be flowing through it like a river. Anyway, it's gotten late. We should probably get back to the dorms.
I love that Hina is playing 2 of the most explored characters ever, right? You go on right ahead. I'll follow in a few minutes.
You need a breather that much? Did I go too hard, too fast?
No, but we'd be getting back to the dorm together sore and sweaty. You wouldn't pass on that opportunity for a joke.
Ruin my fun, will you? But man, you're a fast learner.
Self-preservation instincts, really. Oh, it was worth a shot.
Well, now you'll have a sparring partner. Good morning, David. You had an uninterrupted and restful night of sleep.
We're gonna go ahead and save right here.
Good to know it won't always be Evelyn in the morning.
Right? I did? Good to know.
Ooh,
How does she
sorry,
know that
Bean.
exactly?
2 seconds. The stream glitched on my end, so I'm not caught up. I'm just gonna reset.
Oh, you're not caught up?
Yeah, like this Discord stream froze. There we go.
Oh, they did that thing again. I'm not gonna try and fix it on stream this time.
No, it's fine. I seem to be all good now.
Okay. Wonderful. Me. There we go. How does she know that exactly? Thursday. Day 4.
Thursday, day 4.
Class. Damn it, no 4 neighboring seats close to each other left today either. And today is my fault. I forgot my tie and only noticed on the way to class.
If we keep doing this, we're gonna be acquainted with the entire school by the end of the semester.
Like, she does not feel like the forward type, so we're playing Evelyn and Yang is hilarious. Oh, you would be surprised how forward this one can be. I can think of worse outcomes. See you after class. I look around slowly, searching for an open spot. Oh, I guess I won't be meeting any new people today. Is this seat taken, Wise? Oh, David, good morning. It's free. You can sit. Much obliged. I noticed your team's always gets class quite tardily. Got a heavy sleeper on the team? Not that I know. It's just been random chance so far, really. Today I forgot my tie. Another day someone... Well, it's something else. Don't plan to make a habit of it, though. Glad to hear that. She's got a pretty melodious laugh. Well, she did mention his singing career, after all. Speaking of seating disposition, why are you not with your team? I'm ashamed to admit that sitting close to Ruby causes me to lose focus easily. At least for dust class, I prefer being apart from her. Ah, yes, I can see that happening. Also, if she does this for this class only, it must be pretty important to her. I'll try my best not to disturb you then. Much obliged. Surprising, I don't think she's close to being a reactor to energy over the energy maker. It depends. It really depends.
Depends on time of day and who it's pointed at. When it comes to Penny, I am off the charts. Everybody else, it's definitely context dependent.
Yeah. This is so unfair.
Ah, finally.
I mean, that other guy who hit on her in the library, I could understand. He looked cool and actually put some effort into his first contact. Yes, Sean. But this one wasn't even trying to hit on her. He wasn't trying to flirt. He wasn't trying to court. Or was he, Ren? No, he wasn't, John. Right? And he even got her on her, and he even got on her bad side within 30 seconds of meeting her or something. But now they're all chummy? Maybe they're just being polite to each other. By the way, I heard from Ruby about your condition. Dreadful, really. Oh, it's no big deal. I'd just like to catch up with everyone else as soon as possible to be of more help to my team, of course. Though, that's admirable. If you'd like, I could show you my notes for dust class from the previous semester. Really? I wouldn't want to impose. Oh, nonsense. It'd be a pleasure, really. Light my... Sean, the teacher arrived. What am I doing wrong, man? Poor bastard. Your dust knowledge increased by 5. I guess we'll take you up on your offer then. Wonderful. Hold out your scroll then, please. That's my scroll number. Oh, come on! Oh my god, is this school haunted or something? If you ever want to study together, ring me up while you're around the dormitory. Will do. Why do I get the immense feeling that John is going to come beat my fucking ass? I can't
now
use...
You're saved. You gotta go stand up.
Ah, damn it. You're absolutely right. I do have to stretch. My fucking spine is killing me right now.
I wonder why you've been sitting stationary for an hour when you've hurted yourself. Stretch. Probably at this point in the story, I'd say so, dude. Like you keep saying, he doesn't have memory from like pretty long back. He has some like natural like talent that his body falls into, but there's clearly still some physicality gap between him and his like older peers.
think John can beat you? I mean, I wouldn't say that I think he can beat me in like an outright fight if it was even, but this is... This is a guy who's actively like got more time on us and can actively use his semblance. Though we do have unlimited healing, so flip-flop between the two, you know. Let's see, what can I read today? The night terrors a tree on Appels. Oh yeah, Professor Port did mention deepening our knowledge of Appels. I guess this is what he meant? You deepened your knowledge of Appels. Oh wow, I've been here a while, haven't I? We have to make sure that we know what we're doing.
These cookies are gonna go stale. When are we gonna get to give these cookies to Ruby?
Honestly, like when? I think that's gonna be a Saturday thing. I'm not gonna have us read it every single day.
Okay, good.
We're on day 5. If it's one that we haven't seen before, or if it's like a new stream, we'll do it. But like, John is Hercule, David is Krillin. I don't, you know, again, honestly, I don't know if people truly understand just how power scaling works. Or Hercule's not like pathetically weak. He's still stronger than like a good amount of like regular people. He actually does have like actual martial arts skills. He's just weak by Z fighter standards. Which isn't even fucking fair, really, because it's Hercule. He's coming into a world that he's just dreadfully unprepared for. He's got like a power level of 65, I think. Which for a human being, that's fucking amazing. Like, a farmer with a shotgun had a power level of 5, okay? Hercule by himself could beat up at least 13 farmers with shotguns. Just off of the bare math that is. Okay? But like one Chi-Chi could beat his ass. Because Chi-Chi has superhuman strength and an already elevated power level. Chi-Chi is at the same power level as Master Roshi. And then a little bit above both of them, at the apex of humankind, is Krillin. And I say the apex of humankind for one reason, and that's because all the data books specify Tien as being a mutant. He no longer counts as a human being in the world of Dragon Ball Z because of his third eye. But if we count Tien as a human, that means Krillin's second. And that does not dispute the comparison. Look, right now we are the coughing baby. Like it's not fair if we're comparing everything to the hydrogen bomb that is Yang. Aura class. Now this should be exciting.
You look very interested, David.
I don't look. I am very interested. I answer her with a grin. Janny is very cool. Learning the basics of Aura was interesting, and they both saved my life, but I can't wait to get deeper into the latter. Particularly because of semblances. The prospect of activating some kind of secret power exclusive only to me, I'm so curious about what mine could be. The professor wants us to form pairs. Wanna go, partner?
Actually, why don't you pair up with me for today, almighty leader? I don't think we've trained together since Falco, right?
Well, I didn't mind if you don't.
Cool. We'll see you later, guys. So, can we just talk about Evelyn supporting Penny here?
As they go.
I was not
yeah.
expecting that.
Yeah,
I was
absolutely.
not expecting that at all.
Evelyn coming to give Penny the fucking save. Absolutely. Top
Well, she's
100
done it
wing woman.
She's done it 3 times now. She's
Yeah.
Like, I think she's actively like, oh, you have a thing for him? Alright, I'm gonna stop being silly and step back and let you have your dude.
Maybe.
Love it.
As they go, Evelyn gives Penny a small wink, which Jack misses.
Evelyn is a very nice person.
She is. But Penny, if you wanted to pair up with me, you could have just asked. I doubt Jack would have said no.
But, you are partners, and I wouldn't want...
Okay, ma'am, you literally found me the day that I crash landed into the middle of this town without a fucking clue what I was doing. Pulled me out of the
Vocal
crater.
hand up.
What?
Vocal hand up.
Okay.
What in the world is the significance of partners? He announced it like it was something significant. Penny made a face like it was something significant, but no one's actually spoken about what that means.
I'm gonna leave this to our resident Ruby expert because I
John,
do not know
I'm
this
confused.
series.
John, help! The story is not explaining shit.
God, what was I saying?
You were reading the text.
No, I wasn't actually. I was saying something else.
Just like that, just stick together. Doesn't seem like it has some reasonable significance besides the fact that they will be in each other's lives. So it is perceived as luck, not like a destiny thing.
But
Right. That's what I was fucking saying. Look, Penny, listen, girl. You found me the day I crashed into the middle of town, pulled me out of a crater, ran me away from the guards, vouched for my fucking innocence, stopped me from being fucking killed or worse. I think a little word like partners isn't gonna get in the way here. Besides, Jack is kind of like my weird tomboy, not childhood best friend, because I'm a teen of some description, but like, she's like my weird Australian friend that sets off fireworks and then throws them inside of the supermarket.
Oh, so it's kind of like if you're fighting alongside your partner, you're more likely to have a successful combat experience.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah.
Weird.
I roll my eyes as the professor tells us to spread around the room and kneel in front of each other. The exercise consists of focusing aura in certain parts of the body, matching what your partner is doing with his or her own aura. Penny, just because Jack is my partner doesn't mean that I can only spend alone time with her now. I focus my aura around my head and I can feel Penny's aura match my intensity and the positioning almost immediately.
But the purpose of having a partner is to create a particular kind of bond with that person. For the sake of that objective, it's only logical for the two to spend as much time as possible together.
True. Then why didn't you just refuse Evelyn's offer? She's your partner. Even as she blushes and averts her eyes, I can feel Penny's aura focus around her abdomen. I follow suit, but without the same speed, obviously.
Because I wanted to spend time with you. We haven't since...
Also, Jack is not romanceable. Let's say David is not her type. I figured that Jack was a lesbian. That makes sense. Also, on top of that, you kind of already put the cat out of the bag with Jack not being romanceable. Also, if it wasn't this one, it wouldn't be that one, I promise you. Then you should have just said so, Penny. There's nothing bad about it.
But Jack is your partner, and...
Just because you have a partner doesn't mean you can't spend time with your other teammates or friends, silly. Oh, that was random. I'd normally be bothered by someone listening in on this kind of conversation, but we were talking out loud in a crowded classroom. Oh, these guys. Hi, Pyrrha, right? I forgot you entirely. I think I vaguely remember disliking you. I like your weapon, but I don't think I like you. The two girls of the pair practicing are an immediate right. Their appearance gives further credit to my theory that physical appearance of the candidate makes up for 75% of the weight of your application in Beacon. The girl with the bubbly voice has red hair similar to Penny's, but with a different complexion and eyes. Also, she's, well, let's just say that she's making me reevaluate the appeal of hips and thighs. Her friend, who's currently laughing at her partner's words, I bet has the longest, prettiest hair I've ever seen, and is she made out of marble? That's the kind of body an artist would give a statue. Not well aged enough. What? Nora, calling a person you've just met silly doesn't make for a great conversation opener.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you silly. Well, maybe a little because you were saying silly things.
Sorry for barging in on your conversation. I'm Pyrrha, and this is my teammate Nora. David. She's Penny, also my teammate. And actually, I think I may use another couple voices to convince her that wanting to spend time with someone who's not your partner is alright.
Hi. In that case, Hera may not be the best person to...
Not well aged enough. Jack likes for women like how I like my whiskey, 30 years older than I am. Fair enough. As Nora was trying to say, it's perfectly reasonable to want to spend time with people who are important to you. A good partnership isn't formed overnight, after all. And don't you think that being only allowed to interact with one person may bring the other to resent that relationship? Real smooth. As Pyrrha, right? As she said, Penny, I don't think being partners means that you have to spend every single minute of every day in each other's company. I like spending time with you and Evelyn as well, and if you stopped wanting to because of Jack, I may start resenting her.
I see. Sorry for assuming, David.
It's okay, Penny.
Another day saved by Nora, Valkyrie, and Hera, and Nikos?
Yep. We didn't do that much, Nora.
Of course we did! Morale is important on the battlefield!
I'm surprised Hina did not recoil with what I said. I mean, like, look again. She has to put up with me on the daily.
There's no battlefield here, though.
You. God damn it. God damn it.
You sure about that?
I can't help it. I burst out laughing at her expression and delivery. Miss Nikos, if you and your friends don't go back to the exercise this instant, I will be forced to give the four of you detention. Crap, we forgot ourselves, didn't we? Sorry, Professor.
Hi, wait until people hear that Pariah Nikos almost risked detention.
Nora!
We should get back to our exercise. It was nice meeting you.
Same. It was a pleasure.
Though I wonder why Nora made it sound like her friend risking detention would be a big deal. Maybe she's some kind of honor student?
Your oral knowledge increased by 5. We can work in the mess hall again. Hey, new guy. Here for more work? Or are you just happy to see me? Well, you ain't got that charming of a personality, so... Oh. Shit, I read that as the cook's voice. And now I need a shower for the spice smell. Hey, some girls love the smell of cinnamon.
Here's your pay, new guy. Cooking increased by 5. Thanks. And my name is David. My name is David! I hate that song. I hate that song now. It's gonna be stuck in my head for forever now. Whatever you say, new guy. Oh my god, it's fucking Saturday. Let's go! Our first
It's
Saturday. Also, the first time I've been allowed to sleep in since arriving at Beacon, now that I think about it. Even that first day after meeting Penny, we woke up early to see the school unveil. Still, I don't wake up that late today either. I'm in time for breakfast, and Penny and Jack look like they've just finished dressing up. Ugh. Suddenly my stomach is fighting me. Good morning, girls.
Poor Bean.
Good morning, partner. Slept well?
He has.
I did? Huh, you're pretty certain.
David presents good complexion. His tossing was at a minimum, and there are no signs of sleep deprivation on his face. I'm 95% certain that he has enjoyed a good night's of sleep.
Wait, she knows how many times I tossed in my sleep? How? You know what? Never mind. Just not gonna question it. Just gonna leave it be. Understandable. I've been there. Well, what about Evelyn? My partner just chuckles and points at the bed on the other side of the room, where a figure still lays asleep, breathing softly, a long rabbit ear and twitching cutely. I see. Well, what should we do today? Honestly, I think I'll probably study. We have a lot of stuff to catch up on. That's true. We're 6 months behind on the curriculum.
I would like to keep you company, David, but Saturday is the day of my week checkup, as agreed upon with the general.
Oh, because of condition. Right. Don't worry about me, Penny. Your health is much more important.
Yes, I will.
Hey, if you really don't know what to do, you're more than welcome to study with me. Sounds like a good option. Thanks, partner.
Or you could see what one of our other friends are doing. Maybe they'd like to hang out?
Instead of you spending time with this home-wrecking hussy. That's true. Well, let's wash up, eat some breakfast,
Ruby,
then
give
decide.
Cookies.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, we have to find
Ruby.
Ruby. What the fuck are these? Maybe I could one. See what Ruby is up to. Let's go. David, good morning. Morning, Ruby. Didn't expect to see you in a uniform on a Saturday. I know, right? But my combat skirt is in the wash. Huh? You could have just put on other clothes, no? So, what brings you around here? That was weird. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Okay, I think I remember this. If I remember correctly, she likes her combat outfit so much. I think like she either like made it herself or like it was custom made for her, and she's such a fan of it that she just literally doesn't wear anything else aside from her uniform because it's required.
Surely one would have to have made multiples if that were the case, because ew.
Oh, honey, you must remember this is a certifiable shut-in with a long history of not going the fuck outside and not caring about what other people think of the matter because she has things to be doing inside.
You like the skirt so much, why would you not want multiple? What if it got damaged during combat? What are you gonna wear while you're stitching it closed?
Yeah, I don't advise naked stitching or anything. You do make a good point. Nothing much. I was just wondering if you'd like to hang out. She like me for real, for real. Funny. Aw, I'd love to, but I have to go into Vale to pick some stuff up. Oh, well, if you want, I can accompany you, unless it's something you have to do alone. No, not really. And I think I'd like some company. The bulkhead ride is super duper boring. Are we talking about the same ride, the one that lets you see all of Vale City before granting you a view of Beacon from a distance? Trust me, after the 100th time, it gets boring. Are you ready to go right now? I was just heading out. Sure, I'll go grab my backpack and meet you at the bulkhead landing. Or better, I'll borrow Jack's backpack so I can carry around the box of cookies without her noticing. I'll see you there then. Cool. Blake, did you hear that?
I did.
Yang, get out of bed already. They also have a teammate sleeping in.
Waze, what the? It's a Saturday, damn it.
Get up already. Ruby is going to Vale. With David DeCabbage. Alone.
And
Hashtag invest in a satchel. Real.
you're not worried? About what?
Ruby. Alone. With a man.
Alright, first of all, this is Ruby we're talking about. She's more than capable of defending herself. Second, it's morning, and they're going into the most populous area of Vale City. Third, what's with your surprised face?
Huh, it's just you're her older sister.
We thought that this may be being her first. Okay, it's not a date, but still, she's never gone somewhere alone with a man before, has she? Girls, do you know what I did the very day Ruby and I arrived at Beacon?
No.
I ditched Ruby not 5 minutes after we got off the bulkhead. You what? The very first day we arrived here, I left Ruby alone to force her to interact with new people and try and make friends without my help. Keeping that in mind, what could have possibly made you think I was going to go, oh my god, baby sister is alone with a man, I must protect her virtue and threaten castration? We didn't say. But you thought about it. Girls, seriously. She's childish, but she's not a child, and her making more friends outside of our team is actually a good thing. You should try it too sometime. Want some tips?
I'm perfectly able to befriend anyone I please whenever I so want. Thank you very much.
Not with that attitude, you ain't.
Excuse me.
I suddenly wish I could have gone with Ruby. Okay, that was a workout. Why do these two have to be on opposite ends of my energy scale?
Right. Hey, you're the one who volunteered, not my fault.
Look, I like the soft, reserved, like clearly cultured energy of like, okay, shut up.
Thanks. Come again.
Yay! They had it!
After getting off the bulkhead, Ruby led me to the main street and then to a bookshop called Tuxton's Book Trade. It seems like a nice place, although there was some weird chemical smell lingering on the inside, like a particularly strong detergent or something. So they're not both presents?
Only one. The War of Kings is a new book that I wanted to pick up. Ninjas of Love 4 instead is... Come to think of it, I really shouldn't tell.
Ah, so it is smut.
How do you...
Shelf you picked it up from was in the, romance section of the store, so I was actually surprised when I saw you just waltz in there. The other shoppers were too... She lets out a high-pitched whimper and seems to get even smaller to the naked eye, raising her hood to cover the entirety of her head, her face doing a good job of imitating the color of the fabric. All in all, it's a fairly adorable sight. I guess you didn't realize it at the time.
Nuh-huh.
She shakes her head from side to side. Do you want to go somewhere with less people?
Uh-huh.
She nods. I chuckle and offer her my hand, but she just grabs onto the corner of my sleeve. Okay, that's diabetes level cute. There's a seating area near the market, I believe. There's not that many people, certainly no one that could have seen her inside the shop. I take a seat on one of the benches and Ruby follows suit, her head still hidden by her hood. Ruby, I think it's safe to reveal yourself now.
Can't I just hide away in my hood forever and ever and ever?
Depends. See many grim like that?
I can never go back inside that store now.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad.
But now they think I read smut. Can you imagine if he starts recommending books to me?
I let out a hearty laugh at that. Well, first, I don't think there's anything bad in being interested in smut, and I don't think you do either since you bought it as a present for a friend.
That's true, I guess.
Also, since you specifically asked for that book to be wrapped up, I think he knows it was a present.
I guess. Maybe I can still show my face? Maybe half of it?
Maybe. And since you've been a good girl and endured the pain...
Stop making it sound like I just went to the dentist.
If I was your dentist, I'd never give you this, trust me. I open my backpack and fish out the box of cookies I bought, offering it to her. Ruby observes it, confused for a few seconds before gasping.
Those are premium Mantle brand Elysian cookies.
From her reaction, I guess I got it right with the brand. Score. Yep, for you. I raise up the box and offer it to her.
For me?
That's what I said.
You mean these are... David, you shouldn't have.
Why not?
Because they cost a lot.
So does dust, and your time is worth a lot too, to me.
I guess.
She flushes, her eyes fluttering from my face to the box of cookies to my face again and to the cookies again.
No, I can't accept these.
She says and returns her gaze to my face. You can't, huh?
No, I didn't make your weapon and help you out with dust and training because I wanted to be thanked. I did it because you're my friend and friends help each other.
So even if she had known me for less than 24 hours, she already considered me a friend of hers? Or maybe she just wanted to make me into one and wanted to be the best friend she could in return. Selfless to the point of naivety. Some people would take advantage of that. That's all well and good, Ruby, but... Usually when refusing something, you're supposed to not grab onto it. She slowly lowers her gaze and only then notices that in the middle of the tirade, her hands had grabbed onto the box and brought it to her chest, coddling it like a baby.
That's funny.
Because of hunger?
Ruby, come on. I bought those for you. If you don't eat them, I will throw them away. Not really, but...
Well, I guess we shouldn't waste food.
Nope.
Then I humbly accept your gift.
She says the last part in a murmur before returning to the side and placing the box in her lap, her hands quickly undoing the decorative ribbon and opening the box.
Box.
Oh my goodness. I have only ever eaten these once before, but...
Don't tell her they're like 5 days old.
She bites into one of the cookies, devouring half of it in one go, mandible working overtime before a visible shiver runs up her back.
So good. It's too bad I have no milk. That would be even better.
Then try not to eat them all right now, no?
That's harder than killing a Nevermore. And I killed one before. I know how hard it is. Give me some motivation. You're going to ruin your appetite? Worth it. You're not going to be able to experience the milk so goodness. Good one. So good. But I need more. Well, if you eat too many all in one sitting, you're going to be sick, and if you throw them up, you're going to waste them. That's a really good point, David. Thanks. You're welcome.
Okay, that is funny. That's funny.
She closed the box, but is still holding half of a cookie in her right hand. Here. She holds it up to me. You sure? Of course I am, silly. I have so many left. Also, if I eat any more, I won't stop until we get back to Beacon. Actually, what I meant is if she's okay with me eating something she's already been herself. But I guess she would call me old-fashioned like Penny. Or she didn't really think about it. She just smiles wider and holds the half cookie in front of my mouth, wanting to feed me. Okay. I suffocate the blush threatening to come to my cheeks, part my lips, and gently move forward while keeping my eyes on the cookie. Wow. She wasn't lying when she said these were good. For some reason, I feel that this particular cookie is sweeter than its friends. Good, huh? Yes. Very, very good. Fair, if you don't open the package, it should be still fresh. Right? Exactly. It should be, hopefully.
Depends on how they boxed them.
I had fun hanging out with you, David. And thanks for the cookies. You're welcome, Ruby. We should do this again. Absolutely. Maybe next time we can talk about books. Sounds good. Have a great day, Ruby.
Just called her a book.
You're not friends with Ruby Rose.
Dun dun dun. You did a thing.
Yeah. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Ice cream?
And it's finally Sunday. My first week at Beacon has flown by, huh? Hey, you're right. In 5.25 hours.
We're doing fine.
Kind of glad it did, though. Between what happened on Sunday, them lessons, and studying, and everything else, I feel like I haven't stopped 1 minute. I think I'll laze around in bed a little more today. After all, there's no lessons, no pressure, no stress.
For the last time, you're not cooking breakfast.
Carrots, get away from that door, or I swear I'll saute you. Oh, right. Except for the reason I woke up in the first place.
Listen, if you were just cooking for yourself, I wouldn't mind. But I won't let you poison David.
I just want to make him something to thank him for. Why am I even discussing this with you? Get out of the way already.
Could you both please calm down?
Especially since the intended victim and or beneficiary is now awake. I inhale deeply. Okay. Time out already. Thank you. Now, first of all, good morning. Second, are you seriously physically barring Jack's access to the kitchen, Evelyn?
Well, yes, but I'm doing it to protect you.
That was a cute sound bit, by the way. That was a cute Evelyn sound bit, by the way. That was a really cute Evelyn sound bit. Holy hell, Evelyn. I need protection from food now? No, you bloody don't!
Yes, he does. Can't we just let David be the judge of that?
That's actually a good idea. Capital idea, Penny. I support that motion.
You can't be serious. You can't actually want to try her cooking.
If having a third opinion will stop all this? Yes! Ah! In your face, Carrots!
Then I'm cooking too.
What? Huh?
You'll need something to wash out the taste of death after you're finished.
To be fair, it took me a full Hikiko Mori week to beat this game. I mean, it is a visual novel, and a fucking girthy one at that, apparently.
Uh-huh.
Oh, a cooking contest! What a nice idea!
Right? It is a good idea. No, 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 that's a terrible idea. Fine! You're on, Carrots. You, me, and the kitchen.
David and I will be the judges.
Don't say judges. There's no need to have any judging, is there? Huh? Yes, there is. Oh, for the love of...
The dish should be something you both know the recipe for and the pantry is stocked with ingredients for. What about we go into the kitchen to check and let David wash up and dress?
Fine.
We're old and we've lived on the internet, John.
Surprised you did not ask about the word Hikikomori. I'm very familiar with Japan. Very familiar. I'm not gonna get into it right here on stream, but let me tell you, I'm very familiar with Japan. So, not fine. You're the first, not gonna lie. That's crazy. I can't believe I'm the first person who hasn't needed you to explain what a hikikomori is. Damn it, Penny. My plan was flawless. If it was good and Evelyn was exaggerating, I could have just put it down to personal taste. If it was bad, I could have just lied and said that Jack had room for improvement. This is just going to fuel the fire further. Well, there we go. I swallow as I get out of the bathroom and back into the main room. I've heard some weird noises coming from the kitchen while I was in there. We'll probably wrap up stream after this whole thing, because this is a story day since it's Sunday.
Okay.
I just want to get us as close to a reasonable cutoff period. Suddenly the door
I
opens
hope
and
everyone's happy with our progress, though.
yeah, I hope that you're all okay with the amount of progress that we've made. Suddenly the door opens and out comes Penny, and in the fraction of a second the door is open, I swear I could hear a particularly pernicious curse slipping out. So, how are things? I had to link Gigi's video about me multiple times. That's weird. I mean, I guess not everybody knows about it, but it is fairly well known, so I'm surprised. Granted, it's not allowed on YouTube anymore, so a lot of people don't know about it. Or wait, maybe it is, but I think it had to be censored. So, how are things? With Jack and Evelyn? Does you, sorry.
You're okay, Bean. With Jack and Evelyn? Well... Okay, cute pick.
Damn it, I didn't get it in
Are
time.
you trying to get a screenshot without the...
Yeah,
word box?
you bet your ass I am.
Hang on, just give me a second. Do it again and tell me when you're gonna click to go forward from the
Okay, 3, 2, 1, going.
Ah, damn. I need
See,
a way to do this.
It's
Try
tricky
it one
time.
more time. I think I have a plan.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, plan worked. 1 second.
Beautiful. There's a button to hide the box.
Do you want me to post it in the Discord?
No, just send it to me.
Okay.
Hi.
Clean up the edges first.
You're all good. I think it's H. Hey, you're absolutely right. It is H. Hi, watch your elbow, Carrots.
Why don't you give me some more space instead?
Because I need the... Ah! Are you doing this on purpose?
You're just too damn close. There's an entire kitchen. Why do you have to? Hey! My ear, you wolf on stilts.
What did you call me, carrot boobs?
Oh, it's on.
What the fuck does carrot
It's going
boobs?
great. I feel like they're really making some progress.
In killing each other, you mean?
There's just a 0.001% chance of that happening. The most probable outcome of this is that they finally express their grievances in full once and for all.
What exactly are they making anyway? It's always
Pancakes.
pancakes. Of course, it's always fucking pancakes. Easiest thing in the world. And I fuck it up every single time.
I love making pancakes.
What kind of pancake recipe makes those kind of noises? Kind made by horny, aggressive bunny women and Australians.
Penny, we're kind of done.
You know, I said I wanted to see Evelyn covered in cream. This is not the meaning. This is also acceptable. Real. Also, I've come to realize last week we were talking about how we could do the 18+ patch. We actually can't. My account will get banned if we do.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's against Twitch TOS.
Fantastic.
But can you ask David to step outside on the balcony? We need to hit the bathroom. Already there. Nope. After about 30 minutes, the girls leave the bathroom in different clothes. I haven't got the spiritual strength to try and glance at the kitchen right now. Anyway, the whole debacle was produced 2 plates with 3 pancakes each on top. Presentation-wise, they're both pretty great. Well cooked, not burned, with whipped cream and maple syrup. On the side, 2 glasses filled with milk have been placed. Neither one of you put a glass of orange juice. Okay, well, both of you get a B at the highest now.
I'm sorry, I'm a milk drinker.
I thought there was a loophole for it. No, there isn't. Outright, one of the things that is explicitly banned on Twitch is any versions of a game that have 18+ patch. Like, if the game has an 18+ patch, it is explicitly against Twitch's terms of service to do so. The only case in which something that is typically got adult content in it can be shown is if it is patched to cover it. If you play basic Fear and Hunger on Twitch, you can get a strike against your account for it due to all of the erotic content in the game. Erotic being, you know, erogenous zones being directly visible, penor being on screen, stuff like that. But like, any 18+ content patches are immediately against Twitch's rules, as defined in the list of prohibited games. But now comes the most difficult part. I realize as Penny and I sit side to side at my desk, the taste test. So, what am I tasting first?
You can't know that, David. There's a small chance that knowing beforehand may influence your judging, and we'll drink milk in between tasting to cleanse our palate.
Okay, then the only fair way to go about this is to drink a little bit of milk before you eat each pancake, too. That way there's like a nice equal like mixture there.
How thoroughly are we judging these pancakes?
I mean, it's Penny, so probably very. She's gonna put exactly 1 into that processing hole that she calls a mouth, and immediately we're going to get a 15-word essay. Or I mean like a 15-paragraph essay about how this pancake could be better. Penny's about to out Ramsay Gordon. Good thinking. We want my victory to be sure and your loss to be gracious after all, Carrots.
In your dreams, Blondie. Let's get this started.
One bite each, David. Then we switch plates.
Aw, damn. Yep, it is sad. Sounds like a plan. I stared at the plate in front of me, swallowing loudly. My hands grabbed the knife and fork and cut out a thick piece of the tower of pancakes. I stab it with my fork, dip it in the maple syrup and whipped cream, and then bring it to my mouth. I chew, and chew, and chew. Huh, this is actually good. Oh, thank goodness. Honey, this pancake is fucking raw! Penny doesn't seem to have any peculiar reaction to her own pancake either. I'm saved. Evelyn was wrong about Jack's cooking after all.
Shall we change?
Yeah, I finished tasting too. Grabbed the glass of milk and drank half of it slowly, washing my mouth with the taste of the first stack of pancakes. Now actually looking forward to the second one. I cut a pig in big piece, dip it in the cream and syrup, and then... Oh, why the... My eyes go wide, and only some hidden well of willpower prevents me from spitting the pancake piece out. Gods, it's horrendous. It tastes like it should be a pancake. The texture is there, and I can detect hints of its noble soul. But then something came and corrupted it, perverted it beyond belief, turned it into this abomination, offense to the heavens. Slowly, ever so slowly, fearing that the corruption may diffuse and turn me into a soulless husk, I pushed the abominable dark matter past my taste buds and... What the hell was that?
Oh, goodness! Are you two alright?
What the fuck? How do you fuck up pancakes?
From Evelyn's shocked face with a tinge of worry aimed at me in particular, I can surmise that this was Jack's stack. Of course they are. My cooking is perfectly fine. It's not, partner. I'm sorry, but it's really not. So, who won?
Evelyn.
Oh my god, Penny. Blunt much?
Dude,
What?
you vomited.
What do you mean she won?
I'm 100% positive that David agrees.
Whoa, Penny. Easy. That's impossible.
For the love of pancakes, Jack. Are you really that deluded? Aw, I can't believe your tongue is that far gone. You have to know how bad your cooking is. Hyperbole to the side, it's really, really bad.
But it was my mother's recipe. It's my mother's cooking. No, it's you trying to imitate your mother's cooking. Oh, so that's why she never... And that's why she got so angry. Judging by Evelyn's face, she didn't know either. My mother always made the best meals for me and my sister and my dad. Everything she did always tasted wonderful. I always helped her in the kitchen, and she taught me how to do so many things. And I follow her recipes to a T. So even if they taste a little different, they can't be bad. Oh man, now I feel bad. I didn't think this could be such an emotional thing for Jack.
They're not bad, Jack.
Penny? But you said...
David, barring the taste, how are Jack's pancakes?
Barring the taste, now that I think about it, they're actually very well made.
I'm confused.
The thing is that the looks, the texture, the cooking, they're all great. They feel like they're supposed to be good, but there's this overpowering, nauseating overtaste of...
Cinnamon. The pancakes were overly saturated with cinnamon.
You mean I put too much cinnamon in my dishes, and that's why why they all come out tasting like crap?
I think so, yes.
But I'm sure I remember the quantities correctly.
Jack, your family line was from Vacuo, wasn't it?
You know it was.
Ugh, I can't believe this. It was that simple?
Penny blunter than a
It's
cinder
gonna be
block
a
shot.
fucking Matrix thing, isn't it?
It is. Penny blunter than a cinder block shot from a railgun. Real. She genuinely is. Penny over here like, fuck it, I got the brick right here. Oh shit, I'm capital D dumbass. 1 second, folks. I forgot to close up my office door.
Are we getting a visit from all of the fur babies? Oh, hello. I don't believe anyone is particularly being bricked. I think just some very direct news was handed out without care for emotional stability.
Okay, I'm here.
You have a new friend.
Hello, Vorin Reddins. Welcome back. I just had to close my door. I just got here. Who's getting bricked? Jack. Absolutely, Jack getting bricked. Or everybody's getting bricked. Evelyn's about to introduce us to the concept of bricks. And how much a brick weighs in 2 different measurement units, at least. Evelyn turns around, muttering under her breath as she opens the door to the kitchen. I cringe as I catch a glimpse of the disaster zone it has become. Evelyn carefully stepping around like she's trying to avoid a landmine before grabbing a small object.
You can't be serious!
What the hell is happening? She marches back into the main room and holds up the object in front of Jack's face. It's a small plastic container with cinnamon written on it.
Smell it.
What?
Oh no.
Now I see.
See what? What's going on?
Smell it. I know you never did.
Jack looks at Evelyn weirdly but complies, opening the cup and smelling the powdered substance. Ugh! And her face morphs into a rictus of disgust, almost dropping the container. Carrots, what the hell? What did you put in my cinnamon?
That is your cinnamon. Mistrali variety cinnamon.
Mistrali variety? Ah, hello, I am Ash. Been listening to your stream via third party for like 2 weeks now. Now I'm finally here. Welcome, welcome. I'm so glad to have you here. I've heard great things from Squeaker.
Hello.
Oh, that reminds me, Squeaker, if you could, would you mind supplying your roomie with a link to the community Discord? I normally don't ask so directly, but we're gonna be wrapping up pretty shortly within like the next 20 minutes or so, give or take. So I want to make sure that you can squeeze yourself in there so that you don't wind up being late or missing any later ones if you are able to find the time. Most happily. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, wonderful mousy. Pet, pet, pet.
Pet, 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 pet.
Great things. I'll have to beat them up talking behind my back and shiz. I mean, like, hey, worst case scenario, if you want to, you can always come join for repo. We always find some way to grief each other.
Not intentionally, I'm just clumsy.
There are 2 varieties of cinnamon in Remnant, the Mistrali variety and the Vacuo variety. The first is more common in Mistral and Vale, while the latter is more common in Vacuo and Atlas.
And the Mistrali variant is about 6 times more powerful than the Vacuo one.
Oh, you can now enjoy Best Bunny Buns. Absolutely. 6 times? Are you serious? Bloody hell, no wonder whatever I cooked tasted like crap. I'd been blasting the poor stuff with cinnamon.
Aww. Can you realize all the bile we could have spared ourselves had I been less abrasive?
Thank you, Evelyn, for acknowledging your part in this.
Or had I been more prone to accept criticism?
You usually are.
Ah, look at these 2 grown adult beings.
Not in family
Acknowledging
stuff,
their
I'm
faults
not.
and things.
And I'm sorry. That's not how a leader should act.
Huh, it's okay. It's something you can work on, and hey, I doubt we're ever gonna find ourselves having to deal with your family matters on missions.
That better not be foreshadowing. I swear to God, Evelyn, we're having this whole moment here. That better not be foreshadowing. I will show you why they call you why faunus is such a simple word to pronounce. A deconstruction, if you will, of faunus. You're right. They're laughing. I can't believe they're laughing.
Told you there was a high chance they would work this out.
Math to the win. Or for the win.
Even if the problem had been more complicated, I had the utmost confidence we could have worked it through together.
Because we're a team?
Yes, I've never been in one, so I'd like for us to be good friends.
So yeah, not a freedom number versus scum numbers.
And I'm sure they want it too.
I mean it kind of
Right,
is. It's a difference in how the potency of the cinnamon likely is a result of the soil, which is again a result of the land in which it's cultivated and grown in, which means that it is literally a difference in how much
You're
it's
making
used thing,
fun of
because
my
one of them
milliliters.
is 6 times stronger. Also, wait, what do you mean scum numbers? They're not.
They're making fun of my milliliters.
They're just different ways for saying the same measurements, aka not freedom numbers. Look, listen, not everywhere can use burgers per shotgun unit.
God, I'm gonna have to relearn how to cook. In ounces. Ugh.
And I'm sure they want it too. And so do you, right, David?
Let's not refer to them as scum numbers. After that speech, it would be rude to say anything but yes, Penny. Chuckle and shake my head, glad that we have overcome a little ordeal, with deeper implications than I thought. I can't help but agree with Penny. When you put a hole in your house the size of 5 washing machines, boy. Hey, don't threaten me with a good time. You put if there's a hole in my house, that's space for me to fucking make a new window. It's a choice of words. It definitely is. It feels like a fairly negative choice of words. Hence why I'm going to say firmly, no joking or hyperbole or anything. Let's not use scum units as the descriptor.
Makes me sad.
Yeah, it makes Hina sad. And I know that I have other friends who are also from that part of the world that would probably not be too happy to hear that. My computer blue screened while opening the link. For some reason, hello, I blamed the cruddy game I was playing. Ah, it happens to the best of us. It also doesn't help that Discord is like breaking left and right.
Discord is just having a conniption.
Perfect. I too want us to be close. Eccentricities and all, I want us to care for each other. Because right now, they are... Our quarry is in Vale. Yep, I mean, the police didn't find anything at the crash site, but they saw a meteor coming down from the sky. What else could it have been? But it could be anything. On anyone. She's got a point. If it landed in the middle of the city, it will be like finding a needle in the haystack now. Well, maybe Our Lady of Mysteries may deem fit to share some of her wisdom with us today.
Didn't think so. I guess I gotta do this old school. Need any help? If I do, I'll be sure to ask for it, boss. Let me try a couple of routes first, though. You do that. Anyway, we'll see you in Vale in 1 week. Frame numbers versus common numbers. Yes, that is a TF2 reference. Is it? Yeah, actually, I think that's a soldier voice line. Thanks for the trust. Over and out, guys. Stupid bitch making me lose all this time when she could just tell us. I'm not gonna bother trying to whip up a specific voice for characters that they won't give us like anything for. However, this is what we're gonna call it because we've had our little story moment. I want us to start a fresh week. I'm just gonna add this on one, end this on like one more little aspiring dev note. Because again, person that plays a large number of video games. Developers, if you're going to have a scene where people mysteriously address each other and you don't want us to know who they are, here's what you do. You take a bunch of blank silhouettes. Like no descriptive things to them at all, no particular characteristics. Just have it be a blank silhouette that has been shadowed out for the most part, leaving just the barest hints of what you're supposed to be looking at. Just a very default, like, amalgam of your design characteristics. And then give me at least the number of those that I should be expecting to look at. Because otherwise it gets very confusing if I'm supposed to be reading 1, 2, 3, or 4 different people. That felt like it was like 3, 4 different people. But it could have been 5 at the most, or it could have been like 2 at the minimum. I'm assuming it's got to be at least 3, but I can never know for sure because it is a visual novel. It was 2?
Yeah,
see, that didn't read like 2.
Probably be, yeah, silhouettes with eyes probably would be more than enough. Like, not even
Like
highlight of form, just...
Like, personally, that whole conversation read like it was between 2 people and then a third person who was also listening in but wasn't responding. That didn't feel like it was just 2 people. But again, we can't really know.
Talking about someone who was meant to give information and then the person didn't respond. Like, it feels like there should have been 3 there. That was confusing.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I bring it up. Like, having silhouettes and stuff for characters is for more than just showing them stylistically. It is for the sake of being able to actively identify who is talking and how many people we have in a conversation. So, for you aspiring devs out there, finding like a baseline version of like a template for a blank slate, very good idea, especially if you intend to do these shadowy, concealed conversation type things in a similar format. Just a note I wanted to make for future game devs, if we have any in the chat tonight. That said, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up because it's been a long one, and I need to get myself back to resting and recovering and getting ready for my social obligations for the night. So, with that said, I've been Abyssal Pen.
I've been Haze.
This has been the Clockwork Abyss. You, my darling ink drops, have been a wonderful audience, as always. Thank you all so much for coming to join me here tonight. It's always great to have you here, especially when we're getting to our cozy Monday collabs. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of Ruby, but I'm really enjoying this. The writing is holding up really well. There are some strange typos here and there, but there's never a project nowadays that I see that is 100% perfect with that, so I'm not even gonna make like a long list of comments about that. It is just, aside from that and the one little note that I just made, it has been genuinely just a good little ride. I'm enjoying these characters that were created for this. I'm especially enjoying the different little bits of character writing that they have in between these scenes here. It works really, really well. I feel like the structure of the days, admittedly, just the days of the week feel a little bit. They feel a little bit paratopic to me at this moment.
I feel like I'm missing a clock, like a clock with divisions for like morning, first period, second period, afternoon, evening, night.
Well, not
Especially
even
when
just
there's
that.
moments.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's all I was gonna finish saying off was it's just been moments where they're like, oh, you're too early for this, or this is not the time of day for that, and I'm like, I wish there was a way that was clearer for me to know what segment that was, and it would tell us what action would take up how many like time slots. I just kind of it for other games like this when they have that I just babysit on it too much, but I would like that.
Yeah, that'd be a good thing for them to add. I just feel like it feels a bit too methodical. There's not enough that you can do throughout the week. At least not right now. Of course, I feel like it'll pad out a little bit later on in the game as we explore, because we've got, I think they said it was 183 in-game days, and we've done 7 now.
Yeah.
It's just, it doesn't feel like there's
Some
enough, because we got to do like the crystal shop part timing once. Then we got to help out in the kitchen twice. We had sparring against Yang once. We got to deliver cookies to Ruby, but that is the one time a week when we are allowed to interact with characters outside of our team. Which,
team and class, yeah.
yeah, like, but that's what I mean, is like one-on-one, actually like going through character routes. You only get that one day to explore additional character routes. It's not like on Friday I can talk to Yang and do like a Yang story related thing, like, unless if it's an extra event thing, which again only happens if you've already done certain things. Like, I'm assuming that we can only go into the classroom at that period and do that with Yang because we had already faced her and gotten some respect from her. Whereas we can only actively go and like choose somebody to focus on and spend our time with on Saturdays. And with that being roughly half of an in-game year that we're getting, that's about 26 Saturdays in total. It's a pretty substantial number, but it's not enough to like really make it feel like we're getting to spend time with our other classmates, especially considering the fact that, again, all of these rats are removed from the main story and kind of their own things. And like throughout the whole week, we were just going like, "Where's Ruby? Where's Ruby? We want to give these fucking cookies to Ruby." Like, it feels important to David's character that we give these to Ruby. But then, in order to give the cookies to Ruby, to do that thing that David feels like as a character that he would do, we have to actively use one of those 26 Saturdays just to go and spend time with Ruby on a pseudo date.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like,
You're
it
wishing
just,
that there were more ways to interact with those characters outside of
yeah,
those days. I will admit I was surprised when they were like, no one's in the sparring room, or no one's here, or not, this is the wrong. I was like, I feel like you should be able to find those individual characters in those spaces to some degree.
yeah. Like, exactly. It feels like they've got all these areas, but so many of them are just there for specific uses. They're not. It leads to a lack of like cohesion with the visual novel world, which that's one of the things is games like Honey Pop that keep getting referenced as like a puzzle or visual novel combo, because it is primarily a visual novel. I know for a lot of people they're like, the puzzle game aspect is very serious. It's the main gameplay loop, and it is, but you're not gonna have a good or easy or even fun time with the puzzle game elements if you aren't actively engaging in the visual novel elements, because the visual novels tend to make these parts important. Like, I was taking context clues from like everything involving like what we'd already seen and been talking about during the chase sequence earlier, right? Like the visual novel elements, they're really tended well into each other. And those sort of things need to be maintained. With a visual novel, you kind of want it to be the main focus, which we'll get into an example of how you can kind of flub that in the opposite direction later on with another visual novel that I want to get into. Because there are plenty of them out there that I really want to show off, and a good number that I have planned already to do for stream. But yeah, no, it's it just feels like there's not enough throughout the week really to feel substantial. The bulk of our week was text-wise, gameplay-wise, was our classes, and then Saturday and Sunday. Everything else in between that falls into this weird state of paratosis where my brain can barely remember when we did what. I remember that we did them, but it sort of at some point became autopilot. Like, I was just kind of going about the motions by the time that Thursday had come around already. And I just feel like that's the thing that I'm hoping that they found a good balance for later on in the game, and that this is just like early game slump stuff. But either way, I just wanted to share that as like a thought process, because it's something that really just kind of settled in for me in this last minute. It was just like it kind of felt like it was dragging on more than anything, and that there were just these areas where I was just kind of going about and being like, okay, can I do this? Can I do this? Can I do this? And I just wanted to like make sure that like I put that out there, because I'm hoping that it can be improved upon later. But if I don't say it now, then people won't know later, you know? Either way, with all of that said, good night, good luck, and I genuinely fucking mean it. For the love of God, if there's any scientists out there that ever come across this in the nearby future, please, 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 never find a way to make mantises bigger than they are. They don't need to be. Nobody needs it. I definitely don't need it. I have a high enough blood pressure as it is. Even if they were like the size of a chihuahua, too much. Too much. Good night.
Night night.